Rise from your grave. Never give up.
be heard? Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah, you sound great.
Okay, I'll be watching. Good luck.
Yeah, she'll be in another room.
All right, welcome in everybody. How you doing? Good to see you. Hope everybody's having a good weekend. Tonight we're doing a special stream here. We're playing Keys of Fury, which is an upcoming indie game. It's a typing game in the style of a beat 'em up game, and I got a chance to play it at PRGE in Portland last month, and it was a lot of fun. So we're gonna have the dev here with us in just a moment, and he's going to be answering questions and talking about the game, and we'll have some fun playing this game tonight. It comes out early next week, and we'll get some more information about that here soon. Let me bring him on stream here. Give me just a second. All right, let's see if that works. Got the dev Elicorn here. We'll put him up here. And let me make sure that we've got this all captured and everything. Sorry, just one moment here. Perfect. And then, Mike, if you can say something here, we'll see if we've got you online here.
Sounds good. Check 1 2 check.
All right, I can hear on my end. Ahoy, Emily, how you doing? Welcome in. Are you able to hear the dev? We've got the dev from Elicorn, Mike Smith here with us, and we're going to be playing Keys of Fury here tonight.
Yep. So I'll just spew some nonsense. Okay, cool, great. She hears me.
Perfect.
I don't need to say anything.
And then there you go. Well, welcome in. Good to have you here. Like I said, we met at PRGE in Portland last month. You were displaying your game there, and had a chance to take a peek at the demo there. And we're gonna take a peek at the full thing here that's coming out next week, right? So um, that should be out on Tuesday. Is that right?
Monday, actually.
Oh, on Monday. Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
And I do have a command here in my chat. Gives a little bit of information, gives the Steam link as well. So if you enjoy what you're seeing here tonight, chat, please go take a look at that. Wish list it. It'll be out on Monday. You'll be able to play it then. Also, do let me know what the audio is like here because um, I did adjust the game audio down a little bit. Let's see what it sounds like here.
Sounds good.
Cool. Awesome. All right, so we've got Keys of Fury, which let us know kind of where the idea for this came from. Obviously, it's a beat 'em up style, right? So it's not your traditional typing game.
Yeah. So most typing games are pretty bad, not very fun. But I did play one that was really good. It was House of the Dead turned into a typing game called Typing of the Dead. Well, it was House of the Dead 2 that they actually ported over.
Right.
And then my son, he was playing a typing game, and he wanted me to pay money to buy the full version of it. And I was like, this is not a good game. Like, I don't know why you spend so much time playing the game. It's like this really poor quality typing game, and so that gave me the idea of like, what if I made a typing game that was just so amazingly awesome that you would just play it and it would be this adrenaline inducing kind of a just, I don't know, awesome experience. And so that's what I was trying to do with Keys of Fury. Since there was already a shooting version that did quite well, it's like, well, what do I like? I like fighting games and beat 'em up. And so the original idea was more of a like Street Fighter, where you'd have a face-off one-on-one and fight. But it quickly devolved. I mean, you iterate, right, and you try things, and some things work, some things don't, and then it pretty quickly turned into a brawler. It just felt very good, just beating the crap out of robots and things like that. So
It's pretty interesting how it just went from like, why is my son playing this garbage? I can make something better.
yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, the other thing was I wanted to do more animation since I had, I did a lot of 3D stuff and 3D animation, and well, I mean, not a lot, but in my last game, Caster was 3D animated, but I wanted to do a lot of animation stuff. I kind of missed animating, so I knew if I went retro style pixel art, I could get way more frames of animation for the same amount of work as if I was doing some sort of a high res detailed format. So that's part of
Absolutely.
the reason for going for the retro aesthetic is that by limiting yourself, you can expand in other areas. So
Gotcha. Yeah, and I think it turned out really well, and we'll be able to see that here as we start the game here. Kind of interesting that it was going to potentially be a one-on-one fighter, more like Street Fighter style. You said, right?
yeah, yeah.
But yeah, pretty neat that it went in the direction of more of like a beat 'em up. Emily, is that better? I turned the volume up a little bit
Check,
for
1, 2,
Eloquent.
check. I can also try to speak louder.
I have that problem too, because usually my streams are a little quieter than others, and I speak a little quieter as well. So, all right. So, this is the title screen as we're seeing here, chat. What's cool about it is it's keyboard only. So, in order to get to the options or to play the game or anything, you have to type it in. We're just gonna do kind of standard here. We're just gonna do play. Start a new profile here. And we got some options. We got the story mode. We got an arcade mode. A shop where you can buy stuff and level up. Okay. Credits. Cool. And user-generated content. That's interesting. So, are users able to? Is it uploading it to a specific server for other people to play as well, or is it local use?
Just local use, but you just send them over the files. They could just throw them in the folder, and it should just work.
Nice. That's
now,
cool.
I might look into the Steam Workshop stuff to make it a little more official, and if people really wanted to do things like sell content or something like that, we could look into that.
Nice. Okay, cool. And then so we're going to do the story mode here today. Is the arcade mode just like an infinite mode kind of situation?
Well, let's take a quick look at it and see what
You want to do that one? Okay.
We don't have to play it, just to kind of get an idea of what's available.
Perfect. So we got a Crucible challenge.
So that one's a really tough one. That's the one where you're going to want to get a high score and brag to your friends about it.
Okay, nice. And then Gen X Grown Up Arcade. I know that name.
Yeah.
Is that a podcast or?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
So I teamed up with them. I met them also at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo.
Oh, cool.
I met pretty great people there, like you and others. It was such a great experience. But we started jamming on some ideas, and like, dude, I'll build you guys a level, like a custom level. And they're like,
nice.
okay. And
That's
so
cool.
I did. Yeah, so it's a whole custom level, custom art, custom little bit of story, not much. It's funny. Try to be snarky with them if you can. It's more fun.
Nice.
And then all the words in there are stuff that harkens back to Gen X stuff. And then they had their music guy do a custom song for the level. So it's actually
Cool.
probably one of the most fun. That would be a fun one to play if you want to. It's a good fun playthrough.
That's cool. That's awesome. Then we've got the Dino Run 2 by Pixel Jam, which
Yeah,
is,
that's right.
of course, a follow-up to the official Dino Run
Yeah.
by Pixel Jam. Now, Pixel
So I worked
Jam.
with.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, so it was the same kind of a thing with them. A friend of mine said, "Hey, they're doing a Kickstarter," and I was like, "What? Oh, wow!" Because they'd done one before that I backed, and they're doing another one, and so backed that as well. And I was like, "Hey, I'd really love to do something with you guys. Maybe we could team up and do something cool." Because I love their pixel art as well, right? It had similar
Yeah.
vibe to mine. So yeah, they're like, let's do it. And so I grabbed some of their art assets. They sent me some stuff and some audio, and they did a audio track for that. And it's a little racing game that I'd already had the mechanics for the racing game.
Uh-huh.
I just tweaked it a bit, added a little bit more finesse to it, and uh, made this version.
That's very cool. What I was gonna say is I think I know them from they have a game. Um, I bought it. I have not played it yet. It's the Glorkian. I forget the full name. Glorkian Glorkian Warrior or something like that. It just looks so funky and out there. It looks really cool.
Yeah,
It's kind of like part shmup and part platformer, I think.
yeah, they
So it
do
looked
some
pretty
really
unique.
cool. They do some clever stuff. Rogue Rush is kind of a short roguelike.
Oh,
Level
nice.
2 is significantly harder than level 1.
Unlocks with the completion of the first one, I'm assuming.
Yeah, that's right. And the same with the Dino Run games after, or Dino
Oh, cool.
Dash. Sorry.
Yeah,
So
Dino Dash
I,
1 and 2.
I feel like Pixel Jam missed the opportunity there. They should have called their Dino Run game Dino Dash, but
Dino
you'll
Dash,
you'll
right?
see that I do like alliteration
Yeah, the
in the
alliteration is
titles.
nice, like Jolly Jokes.
Yeah, jolly jokes. Yeah, as you can guess, it's a bunch of horrible dad jokes in there, and then Endless Endurance. That's one I just finished up um, and put up. Like I spent several days on that, fine tuning that. That one's it's great, but it's incredibly long. But it has the most variety of the backgrounds and settings,
Oh,
and
cool.
all the music's in there. But it goes on and on and on and on and on. So my
Nice.
daughter was playing through it. I didn't even talk to her. She just knew I was doing it, and so
Uh-huh.
I pushed it up to Steam, and since she has an early access to the build for testing, she pulled it down and was just like she'd been on there for like an hour or something like that. I don't know. She had thousands of coins, and uh, yeah, her score was just through the roof. So yeah, so that's sort of an endurance run.
It's awesome. Okay. Um, cool. We'll come back to these modes then. I think we'll go to the story mode first, but what does the shop apply to? Is that the story mode?
Yeah, yeah. Let's look at the shop real quick, if that's all right. Just take a
Yeah.
quick browse. Um, so the shop is mostly the abilities are useful. You can go in
Okay.
there if you like and see the kinds of things you can upgrade. These are permanent upgrades, and most of the levels they enhance your character for most of the levels. Some of the levels I disable all your upgrades just so that you have a level playing field, like a
Just
Crucible
to
challenge.
troll
Yeah.
the player a little bit.
Well, it's more for uh to like have an equal metric to measure it,
Right,
like
for challenges, yeah.
yeah, you got it. But most of them, yeah, if you buy the upgrade
So we
here, it
got
carries over to
knock
all of
down
them.
2 enemies during a fury attack, acquire 12% fury per knockdown,
Yeah, just stuff like that.
acquire fury per okay, cool. Oh,
And
and
then
then
there's
the one of four, for example, so there are like 4 stages to this one. Is
right,
that like
yeah, you can
four upgrade
increase, yes,
stages?
that's right. Yeah.
Perfect. And there are 8 categories there. Cool. So there's a lot of upgrades that you can do with that as well.
Yeah, something to do with the money that you earned.
That you're gathering.
Yeah,
Perfect.
yeah.
And then outfits, are these purely aesthetic?
Yep. We had talked about tying them to something, but then the argument is that if you want to look a certain way, why should that be force you to have certain abilities or not?
Right.
So I was like, all right, well, I won't do that. But we have some interesting alliterative named outfits.
I am envious of the emerald one. I need to aspire to the emerald at some point.
All you need is 300 coins.
Luscious lavender. Oh yeah. And so, in order to buy those, you would have to type the word that's under it. I'm assuming. Obviously, have to have the coins.
You can just give it a go if you like. But of course, at this level, you won't actually be purchasing it; be observing it, or you could wish for it.
Okay, I got you. So you're just
and
you're
you
just
can
saying you
desire
can
it if you want. Yeah.
you can yearn for. I like that.
You can desire it. You can yearn for it.
That's awesome. I like that. Perfect. And then we've got what other accessories here?
Yeah.
Some hats. Nice.
This one I'm actually I'm excited about this one. I held back and didn't add too many, but I have ambitions to add a lot of fun accessories, especially when it comes to different weapons and stuff that you can use.
Like the staffs here.
Yeah.
That'll be cool. Now
that would be a guilty pleasure to add those into.
Shop stuff is funny. It is. It's nice. Now, would that just be aesthetic as well? It wouldn't matter if you had a staff or a sword or anything. All the damage and stuff was just tied to your other updates, upgrades. Yeah. That's cool. And then the orchestrion?
That's right. Yeah, orchestrion. You got it.
All right.
Orchestrion is kind of like a piano that plays itself. So this was another guilty pleasure that added this in where I probably had no business doing it at the time, but I just really like orchestrions, electromechanical devices that played music back in the day. They kind of, they're like computers, but old school. And so the music format that I use is a tracker format. It's like a fast tracker.xm files or whatever. And so that format has information about what note's being played, what instrument's playing it, and so I can use that it's like, dude, I have enough information here. I could have an orchestrion play along with the music and play the right notes and the right instruments at the right time. And so there are some songs near the end of the list that are OGG format for different reasons, and I just decided to leave them as OGG format. And if you play one of those, but you can try it out. Play one of those, sample one of those.
Like this Gen X one? Would that be one?
Yep.
Okay.
And you'll see she walks over to the other one.
Yeah, over to the right-hand side instead.
Right.
That's cool.
For that, I wrote a graphic equalizer to fast Fourier transform on the audio samples to get figure out what bands were getting a lot of signal to kind of make a little.
It's really cool
visual aspect for it.
Nice. And so these are all tracks from the game, I'm assuming, and you just unlock those with the coins as well. But you can sample each of them if you want to as well.
Right, which was another bit of feedback I had before. Before I didn't have a sample option. It was just you just purchase it, or we were like, well, I kind of wanted to try it out before I buy it. I was like, well, it's only 100 coins, but sure.
Right.
Okay.
That's a really cool feature, though. I like that. And so that's just something to do in the background as you continue to play the game and get more coins. I like it.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll start the story mode here, Taiping's Journey. And we'll go from here. All right, so we've got Train Trouble, and then these ones are just the future chapters, it looks like.
That's great. Yep.
See if I can remember how to type. The art is great in this so far.
Oh, thank you.
You did this all yourself, all the art?
I did all the animation for this one. I had some help on the art for the backgrounds and the train. This one I did this whole background, but it was taking me a long time, and I was like, I don't care about these backgrounds as much as the animation, so maybe I can have someone else help out.
Yeah, just have somebody else help out with that, make it a little bit easier. You look new here. Would you like some advice? Sure, let's get some advice. Strive for accuracy over speed. When the Fury meter is full, you enter Fury mode. Fury mode? Yes, in Fury mode, if you type the semicolon, or make a mistake, you will do a fury attack. Change the options to improve text legibility. Here, I'll open the pause menu so you can do it now. Okay. Now, what was it telling me to do? Just
Yeah,
adjust my settings.
Yeah, if you want to change any of the settings.
Gotcha. I'm good
Some
for
people
that
had
for now.
complaints about settings. Well, they had complaints about things that I had already addressed in
Oh,
the
really?
settings. So I thought, well, how can I? Because I would say,
Point
yeah, it
them
was this,
there.
but it would have been great if there was a setting for that. I'm like, well, there is a setting for that. So I thought maybe if I just exposed them to the settings
Through the tutorial,
off
that's
the
smart.
bat. Yeah, off the bat, then they could be like, oh man, this word shake is really annoying. I want to turn that off, and then they could just go in and do that.
Gotcha,
Instead of
yeah.
thinking that they didn't have any option for it.
Yeah, you can turn off the sound effects, the music, prevent the word shake.
And there's 4
And
different
the
fonts that
highlight.
I have right now.
Okay.
Different highlight colors.
The first one again, or are we on 4?
Yeah, that's the first. Font 1. Yeah. You're there. Now you're at font 2. It's just telling you the current font.
Gotcha. Now we're back on 1. Cool. Awesome. Let's go back and let's continue. Did you change the settings to your liking? Yep. Good. Okay, quiz time. What's more important? Accuracy. Well done, you passed. Thanks for the advice. No problem. Okay, what can I get for you? Ticket to Central. Whoops. That wasn't the period. Travel to Central has been suspended. Do you have authorization? Maybe. Maybe not. Right, next. But I need to get to Central. I'm sorry. Next, please. Wait. Goodbye. Next. I'm not leaving without a ticket. Oh, I could have said fight. Do you get to fight the guy? Or does it just call
the story is
security?
mostly just for flavor. Sometimes it branches and does different things, but the final boss in the story mode, it's more fun to troll him.
Is it? Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
Anytime you can be snarky, it's usually good.
So it wouldn't have let me fight the ticket guy.
He would have said the same thing. He would have called security if you said you.
That's what I was assuming.
Yeah.
Well, you get to fight with these security guys instead. Coupler.
Yeah, it's not his job to fight. He just kicks tickets and gives you
Yeah.
lots of advice.
It would have been funny to fight him though. I'm ready to fight, buddy.
I'm gonna write that down.
Do an update. Would you like to fight the ticket man? So you can do your fury with that as well, the semicolon. Okay, and then it just does auto.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Which
so
I assume is going to be better for like bosses and stuff to save that up.
The advantage of holding on to the fury is it acts as an additional heart.
Sorry, as a what?
It's kind of like an extra heart, so it's a save.
Oh, okay. Okay. What's up, Squishy? Welcome in. How you doing, dude?
You also get 2x on coins while you're holding onto your fury, so it incentivizes you to hold on to it and not use it.
So that you can get extra coins for the store stuff.
Yeah, so if you look at the left, you'll see that 2x is flashing on the coin.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Welcome in, Squishy. How you doing, dude? Oh, I missed it. Sooty lubricant. Old-fashioned rank. Oh. Not a C, it's a K. Come on, Gresco. Hold. Okay, enough. Hope you're having a good weekend, Squishy. How you doing? We're playing this Keys of Fury typing game today, and we've got the dev on stream with us, just talking about the game as we play through it. It's coming out Monday, so get over to Steam and wishlist it. It's pretty fun so far. Enough. Chalky, welcome in. How you doing, dude? Oh, and Mike, this was Chinese Hulk is one of the people that was with me in my party there at PRGE that was playing it as well.
Yeah, I remember him.
How's it going, dude? Welcome in. Finally streaming a good game. That's right. Station security can be a bit overzealous at times. The station manager said you're interested in travel to Central. Is that correct? Yes, I am. I'm here for the city mayor, and I think we can work something out. Come with me, please. Coming out Monday, yes. Just got home, nice to catch a stream. I hope you had a good day, Emily. Okay, so we've got 58 coins. We don't have enough to upgrade anything right now, so we just go back. Oh, there's that red stick. Mayor Reese has a few odd jobs that are perfect fit for someone with your unique set of skills. Help us with these, and we'll see about getting you passage to Central. First up is this warehouse. It's infested with ninjas. Please clean it out and make it a safe place to store goods. A ninja infestation? What's up, James? Welcome in. How you doing, dude? Yes, bothersome things. Well then, off you go. Evasive roof. Evasive ninjas. Oh, they're flashing now. That's interesting. Makes it harder to do it quicker. It forces you to slow down and focus on accuracy a little bit. Oops. I say that and then I mess up. This ninja stage is reminding me too much of Shinobi. I've been playing Shinobi recently for Master System. And it is kicking my butt. It's good, but it is kicking my butt.
Yeah, I remember playing the Genesis one, Shinobi 2, I think it was. And we did the heck out of that thing. We got to that final level. He had to throw the shurikens in to keep the roof from collapsing on the girl to die. And we finally beat the boss, but then she died anyway.
It's like, have you played wait, what is this? Bishi. Have you played Comic Zone for Genesis?
Oh yeah, a little bit.
At the very end. Sorry, I'm trying to spell as I speak. Kenjutsu? Oh, I missed it. At the end, the final boss, you're supposed to save this lady, and you can beat the boss, but she can still die, which is funny. It's not the best ending. Can I do this to pause? I can. Perfect. So it's not the you don't get the best ending if she dies, but like you can still beat the boss and she'll like drown in their little tank that he's holding her in or whatever. It's kind of funny. It reminded me of that. But no, yeah, Shinobi 1, I'm just having quite a time with that one. There's a death pit that's crazy in World 4 of that one. Audacious Wall. Supple. Subterfuge. subtle subterfuge. Alright, what were those? Fear, trauma, masterful combatants. Type in how to jump over death pit. Yeah, I wish it would tell me. I did do a little bit of practice on that, Chalk. Like I was saying. And I got to a point where I did 5 jumps successfully in a row, and I just hope that carries over to Tuesday. I didn't practice the boss, though. I'm not gonna cheat. Oh. Menacing mission. Unseen. Ambush. Determined. Kunoichi. Oh yeah. These animations are so nice. They really are. Everything looks really good.
Oh, thank you.
And it feels really good too. Like, obviously it doesn't feel like a traditional beat 'em up game. But like when you're typing in, you are attacking, and it feels very smooth the way that works.
Yeah, response time was a big deal for me, so I wanted it to be as soon as you hit anything, you get this immediate visceral feedback, like as soon as possible. So all the audio is specifically engineered to have a very, like the attack is on the very first sample of the audio, and then the same with all the animations. The first frame of the animation is the punch as it's happening, as opposed to a wind up and then later a punch.
Yeah.
I wanted everything to just feel just incredibly powerful with when you hit those keys.
Feels very satisfying the way that it's set up like that. Because you're getting that reaction, you're getting that attack as soon as you're typing. You're like, yes, I'm doing it.
Lunar asking about sound effects. Yeah, so I Foleyed most of them myself. So I recorded different sounds around the house, different things that I knew had smacky, like harsh, attacky sounds.
Oh, really?
And then, yeah, and some metallic things too, like pots and pans for the robots, because I wanted sort of a metallic sort of. And then you just mess with the sound samples and kind of tweak them to get it to the way that you want. And then I also actually used a 100-year-old typewriter for a lot of the typing sound effects that you hear in the game.
I like that. That's awesome.
Yeah.
And Lucien and Squishy both think it's awesome as well. So you get hit if you type something wrong. Yeah, right. that lets the enemies hit you, Squishy. Yeah, it's really cool the way it's set up.
Yeah, interesting story about that. So when I first put out the game, the robots would just stand there, and when their timer went down, then they would hit you. But you're not going to wait around for them to hit you, so you just beat the crap out of them. And then some kids were playing it. I had a friend play test it with his kids, and they were like, man, I feel bad about just beating up these robots. What'd they ever do to me? So,
yeah.
I was like, well, that's a problem. So I was like, all right, well, what can I do? And so that's when I added in the parrying kind of blocking mechanic, where immediately they start attacking you, but you just block everything that they throw at you.
Yeah.
And
I like it that way. It's nice how it kind of flows.
So you feel like, you feel justified and like, okay, it's time to dish out. All right, I've taken enough hits from you guys.
That's right.
Like, we're done with this, and just finish them off.
The mayor wishes to encourage the vegetable dealer to pay his taxes. You tax your food? That's so rude. Well, not exactly. There are other taxes that he needs to pay. This sounds like excessive force, racketeering. I want to say excessive force. Consider it this way. Death and taxes are the only guarantees in life. If you don't pay the latter, the former comes all the sooner. You understand? Ugh. Yes. But that sucks. Well, it's not like your opinion matters anyway. Time to get to work. Looks like our vegetable-loving friend has arranged a welcoming committee. And the general consensus is, chat, that's awesome, but taxes still suck. All right, what are these robots going to throw at me? Oh, he's got the Naruto arms. When he runs in.
Yeah, sometimes they do that.
I love it. It's funny. They're going all floppy behind him.
Yeah.
And James, I am not using a fancy $400 keyboard, unfortunately. I'm just using my laptop keyboard, so, you know, that's my excuse for why I don't get a perfect across the board. If I get hit, if I miss any, it's because I'm using a laptop keyboard, obviously. You did have some like nicer keyboards at the convention though, than just
Yeah,
my little laptop keyboard.
I have less of them now because I gave most of them away.
Oh no, did you?
Winners of the drawings. Yeah.
Oh nice.
Yeah,
Now have
they
you
were
been
given to me.
have you been
Okay.
going to many conventions since then, leading up to this?
Yeah, I think let's see. I've gone to 4.
Oh
I
nice.
think, so there was 6, but before 6, I went to the Geek Fest in Everett, Washington.
Oh cool.
That was the first one.
I heard
And-
Logan talking about 6.
Yes.
It's the first I'd heard of
6
that. I'm in
6
Washington
was-
as well, but I'm on the other side of the mountain, so like I don't get over to Seattle a ton. But
Well, I mean, it's around.
that's the
PAX
first I'd
time.
heard of 6, but it sounds pretty cool.
Yeah. It's during PAX, so you can come over. So I had another showing before 6, so I guess I had been to 5, but 6 was next level. Like,
Was it?
I was actually also. Oh yeah, like I was running a booth at PAX, and we had quite a few people. It was for another game, War of Western Deep, for which I'm a technical director on that one.
Okay.
Another indie project. You know, there's just like 4 main people, and then everybody else is just kind of contracts out. But and we had a lot of people come, but man, at 6 I had lines like 4 or 5 people deep to play this little game.
That's cool. And has the
So many people.
general consensus been pretty good? People are really enjoying it.
Yeah. It's almost concerning. Like you wanna. I'm used to getting brutal feedback and trying to, you know, maybe I'm a harsher critic than others, but the more valuable stuff is I have good friends, and some of their personality traits are, a few of them are pretty critical. Like they're
Okay.
you know, they'll let you know, and
They let
so
you know
those
what's
are-
what.
Right, and so I love to show my game to them because they will rip it apart. Unfortunately, when I showed them this one, they didn't have a lot of bad stuff to say, but they said things like, well, you should actually make this, you should finish this and make this a full game. And I'm like, all right. So
Yeah,
if you're
I mean, it's a
saying
really
that, then
novel kind of idea, because typically, you know, when you gamify typing, it's been Mario, or it's been Mavis Beacon, if you're that old, you know, as
Yeah.
old as me,
yeah,
or you've got, like you said, the typing of the dead, and really it's kind of an untouched market in the mainstream, really,
Yeah,
and to kind of do it this way, it's pretty unique.
yeah, thank you. Yeah, there are a few of us out there. We've kind of grouped together that are making newer typing games. It feels like a bit of a renaissance, honestly. There have been quite a few people doing really clever things with typing that are actually really fun. Another one that's really similar to mine is called Star Rune, StarRune, and his, like, I wanted mine to have like face melting action, and he beat me on that on that level. it's just so intense. Like we clearly had the same. We want to make typing just like be awesome, and
Right.
yeah, it's definitely worth checking out. And
Is
then
this
there's another
one?
one that you.
I found one
This one's up on
through.
Steam.
Okay, yeah, I see this. I found this one just on like a page about like a Kickstarter and stuff. Um, I found another one, I think, through the marketing material that you sent over. I can't remember what it was called, but
It's a cat.
maybe that's the one.
Yeah,
It had a
it's a
bunch
cat's
of like
brilliant.
F and J strokes at the very beginning of the demo.
That's Starrune. That's Starrune.
Is that Star Room? That one was so badass. That one looks
yeah, that's
very
it.
cool.
That's the one. That's the one where it's like, oh man, this is next level. It's serious. And
Okay.
Cat is cool as well. It's very clever. It's more of an RPG type of a thing, but he does so many clever. Well, they do, I guess. It's a team, but so many clever things with the typing and like blocking, and it just feels great when you're playing it. But
Nice.
they have a demo out on Steam for that.
How do you spell that
And then
one?
there
What's that
was
one called?
so it's a cat instead of isekai, and it's the isekai sort of meme where you go into another world, but your cat goes in. So
Oh, interesting.
Isekat, I think. I believe that's it. Let me just check. Yeah,
Isekai. Okay.
Isekat.
There it is.
Full
Cool.
title is Isekat, crushed by a computer, my beloved kitten. something. It's a really long
Is
title.
transported to a fantasy world where its typing skills save the kingdom. Wow, what a
Yes.
what a title. I'm gonna have to look that one up too.
Longest title ever, but that game is brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant.
All right, yeah, that's
And-
really cool because, like I said, typing games have kind of been an untapped market for a very long time.
Yeah.
I just want to check with chat, make sure everything is the sound okay. Can you hear both of us? Does anybody's audio need to come up or anything, especially when I'm playing the game here? Just want to make sure. Sounds good. Everything's okay. Cool. Thanks. You can see speedrunners using those fancy keyboards with the Hall effect keys to reduce travel time and whatnot. That'd be great. Squishy says, when I play this, if I get hit, it too will be because of whatever crappy keyboard I'm using. In fact, I'll only play this game on crappy keyboards. Yeah, that's the way to make yourself feel good. That's what I'm learning. Oh no. Oh no, I missed a key. That's okay. Oh no. Oh no. I missed too many.
Oh yeah. So
I
there
failed.
are save points. Yeah, I put a checkpoint system, so you don't have to go all the way back to the start.
Oh, perfect. You didn't want to make it like OG retro hard, no continues, no checkpoints.
Well, some modes are like that, but I wanted the story mode to be very accessible to typists of all different levels of skill.
That's
So
good.
you'll
I think
notice
that's smart.
Yeah, the word timers are really long, and it's the story mode. I want to just everybody to be able to have a fun time enjoying the story. But then you want to get serious, then you go to arcade mode, and then there's stuff that's just like brutal. And I learned this kind of. So I made it's like, okay, I'll do like a challenge thing at the expos, right? And I'm not that interested in high score stuff, but apparently a lot of people are.
Yeah.
Because that was the number one thing. I have this rogue mode. I do all these things. Like, no, I just want to play the high score mode. It's like, okay. It's like, I have story mode. I got this. What do you? No, high score. Just give me the high score. I'm like, yeah, but it's just the same stuff over and over. And it's really like, no, that's what I want to play. So.
Yeah, a lot of people are really into the high score stuff like that, especially I think at a convention would be a good setting for that because everybody wants to see if they can beat everybody else. I like story modes myself rather than like leaderboard
I'm
stuff.
more of a story guy.
Tell me, how do you justify your criminal behavior? Easy with no conscience. I'm the only vendor left in town, so I can price vegetables at the true value. What do you think these vegetables are worth? Your life? You see these fruits and vegetables around me? Yes, I do. I want them. They're all living things. We eat them to transfer their life to ourselves, controlling the supply of vegetables. I control life itself. Well, enough with this chatter. Leave now or face my ire. Cannot defeat
Okay,
me.
so try to leave. It's more fun.
Okay, I'll go.
Yeah, but when I first put that in, I actually let you leave, and
Oh, really?
that was it. You wouldn't fight the boss at all. But I fixed it, because then people got mad that they didn't get to fight the boss. So it's like, okay, well,
I can see that. It's more fun
so now
to
you're leaving.
play
But
the
wait,
boss.
wait.
I just told you I was unbeatable. Okay. I remember that. I'm really tough. And? Well, you're just gonna walk away? Yep. What do you mean, yes? Don't you want to test your skill against mine? Not really. Where's your fighting spirit? Where's your self-respect? Let's see. You're just an old man. Enough excuses. Prepare for defeat. Alright. Oh, he's throwing his veggies at me. Rude. That is a potato. That is a daikon. This is a red cabbage. Got him. It's like Fruit Ninja, but Veggie Ninja.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. I don't know why I didn't make that connection. Yeah, it's basically, but it's kung fu. It's like fruit kung fu or something.
Yeah, it's like vegetable kung fu. You're punching him instead of using a sword.
Yeah. Like the ninjas are the Japanese, but you're the Chinese. So
Yeah. Onion, eggplant, also known as aubergine, lettuce, orange pepper. Pew 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 pew.
yeah, I added a lot of vegetables, so they don't repeat. in the order.
He is the master of the vegetables. He's the keeper of life. He has all the vegetables
Yeah.
and
Yeah,
fruits.
you'd think if you valued them so much, you wouldn't just be throwing them at you like that.
That's true.
How does that?
I can't even trust him now.
I think it's a little misguided.
He's just trying to get free labor for a new smoothie business.
You're helping him by liquidating the vegetables that he throws.
That's right, exactly. Vegetable liquidation. Everything must blend. Zucchini, corn, broccoli. Ooh, I like plums. Plums are nice. Hilariously chunked snow peas. I wonder what makes it hilariously chunked. Are they in like funny little shapes? You're certainly
I
an
imagine
admirable
so.
opponent, but training your body can only take you so far. Witness the power of eating your vegetables. Watch out, kids. Oh. He just got jacked. It's like when Master Roshi first shows off his Kamehameha.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Everybody's like, wait, what?
Yeah, I intentionally tried to make him model him as this really little guy. I probably should have made him even smaller, but it's because I wanted him to just be this huge, ridiculously.
It's pretty
top-heavy,
funny. It's just
strong guy with
massive
teeny,
sprite.
teeny legs. Yeah,
He definitely
I
skips
think I
leg
could have
day.
gone further, but yeah, he skips leg day, 100%. But I actually it doesn't do anything. This is just the vegetables. Spinach actually is what does this for him.
Oh yeah, it's the Popeye syndrome.
That's exactly right. Yeah, it's the DNA from Popeye. It's the same genetic line. It's related.
I'm gonna get you, buddy.
Popeye
Did you
only,
know-
it only infected his arms.
Yeah. And this guy, it affects his whole upper body. Got him. Toss, form, string, puree. You can't touch me, buddy. I'm the master typist. Not evil to eat fruits and vegetables. Got him. Live, laugh, vegetables. I've underestimated you. Do you also love vegetables? Okay, I'll pay the taxes. You have my word. That's right, you will. Wait, will you pass me that broccoli? Oh,
Yeah,
should I
go
feel
ahead.
bad for him and give it to him? Sure.
Yeah, yeah, just yeah.
I don't want to like kick it in his face or anything. Here's your broccoli. I love it. It just like lands in front of his face. Just walk away.
You don't know, man. I mean, he could have eaten that broccoli and could have had round 2. So you took a
I
chance
know,
on
that's what I
that.
was worried about.
Oh, nice, 99%. That's good.
Not too
Oh, because you
shabby.
had to restart. That's right. Yeah, that's why you got the B.
Oh, because I did the
yeah.
restart. I was wondering because I got A on the
Yeah,
previous
yeah.
one.
Yeah.
All right,
So I
let's.
did a hints thing sent out, but when you restart, it knocks you down a rank. So
Gotcha, and that's fair.
not restart, but a continue. A
Yeah,
restart
like when you
resets.
die
You
and
just start from the beginning.
continue. Delay word timers? That doesn't seem like a problem yet.
No, I
Quarter
wouldn't.
second.
Yeah, I wouldn't invest in that.
Start with 1 extra heart.
Or you could just use it for cosmetics. Hey, you wanted to buy that? You're close to buying that green outfit. You're like 70 coins away.
Oh, that's true. I should just save it. And then I'm gonna go.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
I
go
would save
green.
it. Yeah, and you can hit
Whoops.
escape or back. Most of the times when you type back or continue, you can just hit escape instead.
Gotcha.
So it took
Oh
you
yeah,
to
so I can
the.
go
It
back
took,
and play this one again if I want to get the A rank.
or just go back to the arcade.
Oh, and this
It
one's
takes you directly
coming
to the arcade
soon.
after the story mode. Yeah.
Okay. So this is coming soon. There's
Um,
more content coming soon.
Yep. I got
Nice.
some more ideas of cool stuff I want to add, but I wanted to get this out first. And
Gotcha.
I've really enjoyed doing stuff based on feedback. Gen X Grown Up, let's do that one.
Do this one? Okay.
I think you'll get a kick out of it. It's pretty fun.
George here. Apologies. I'm guessing you were expecting an 1880s arcade instead of a 1980s one. Our bad on that. Minor clerical error. Anyway, we sure could use your help against all these security bots that showed up. What do you say? Sure.
Well,
Thanks so
wait.
much.
Snark it. You gotta.
Oh, gotta be
you gotta be
snarky in this
snarky
one?
to 'em.
All
Yeah.
right.
Just restart it. I don't want you to miss
Here we
the
go.
cool. Oh, if you hit enter, there you go. Yeah, he speeds up.
Will that skip to? Okay. I didn't want to skip too far.
You can hold it for a little bit and it'll go faster. Yeah.
Well, what? Well, what's in it for me? Well, that warm feeling you get when in your heart when you help someone in need. It's not doing it for me. Fine, we'll let you play all the games for free. I mean, for life. Okay. Free games for life. I'm in. Oh, I like the music.
Yeah, so the music's by Beefy and 417 numbers. But Beefy does vocals and Tanner does music. And we based it off of Axel J, which is the song that plays in Battletoads Cop. So everything here is like
Let me pause it here real quick.
80s, 1990s, Gen X sort of references.
Nice. Is this one louder than the other game?
The audio is mixed a bit louder. Yeah, I could
Is it? Okay.
tone it down. But yeah. You know what? Let me make a note of that to balance that with the rest of the song, so that people don't have to adjust it on the fly.
I just want to make sure the chat can still hear you. Because it did sound a little louder, but I mean, I'm down with it. Because it's hot
It is a
jams.
little louder.
Let me just pull that down just a touch. For this one. All your base belong to us. I have not played that game. Maybe someday I will.
Move, Zig. You know what you're doing.
Pity the fool. Ay, caramba. Hyper color. That was a vibe. Oh, look at this. Okay. Health Fury. Is the third one a health container, or is it just multiple? Is it like full health?
If you highlight it, it should say what it does.
Whoops. Probably highlight
it
with
adds a heart.
Okay.
It gives you an extra heart.
I just pressed the number.
Yeah, that
I
works.
grabbed it.
To select it, yeah.
Hey there, this is John. As you might expect, our dark and somewhat seedy arcade has attracted quite a few ninjas. Will you help us clear them out? Why? Well, I mean, they're kind of bad for business. No one likes being assassinated right before they reach a high score. Very annoying. That is a fair point. I'll help. Thanks so much. We really appreciate it. This is Ripley, last survivor of the Nostromo, signing off. Do or do not. There is no try. There is no R button. There is, I just missed it. M-U-L-E. Prepare to qualify. There, here. Whoops, I tried to spell out the here longer. Mueller. 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 Love it. Yeah, everything is like 80s reference. It's great. Polka your eyes out. Be excellent to each other, chat. Oh, shoot. I've come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass, and I'm all out of bubblegum. All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. Man, that Fury went on a while. Alright.
Yeah, you must have leveled up Fury.
Restore all health. Yeah, I think I want that one.
Yeah, that's a good choice.
I only had one left.
Yeah. An extra heart's not really going to do you much when you can get a bunch left.
Right. Yeah, Mo, thanks so much for your help. We've got just a few more problems we'd love your help with. Is there anything we can do for you to show our thanks? Free ice cream? Well, I'm not sure about that. What cheapskates? They don't even want to give me free ice cream.
I know. Like, come on, man.
They're like, we already gave you free video games for life. Come on. We'll see what we can do. Best of luck. I just want some plain, just free vanilla ice cream.
There's
Come on.
vanilla. What about vanilla? Just give me vanilla.
Get to the chopper. Exactamundo. 2 warps, 2 Uranus.
Dude,
you can. What's that?
2 warps, 2 Uranus.
I'm not sure about that one.
It was a game called Gyrus. It was
Oh,
kind of like
Gyrus.
Tempest. Yeah, you would orbit around the screen and shoot into the middle of the screen.
Yeah. I saw somebody I used to watch somebody who would speedrun that.
Oh yeah, that's like core memory for me. As a kid, in a comic shop in the 80s.
That was one of the like local machines there.
Yeah,
For real.
yeah. That one. There's Burger Time. That one. Those. Oh, and then you had a Star Wars one, like the one you sat down in, and the vector graphics and stuff.
Oh yeah, that one was cool.
Oh, that was like, I felt like I was going to another world just playing that. It was expensive to play, but
Yeah, that one was really cool, and there was a Jurassic Park one that you sat down in that was pretty cool as well.
oh yeah, later on after in the 90s and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. My brother and I used to play a lot of beat 'em ups at the arcade. We would do X-Men, Simpsons,
Yep. Oh man, X-Men, those were great. Those were great.
Ninja Turtles.
Yep. Turtles. Yep.
And like those were the main three that we would play.
Yeah.
And if you got to an arcade that had the 6-player version of X-Men, that got crazy.
Oh yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
so
that
Crucible,
old town.
let's do some Dino.
Yeah, the Pixel Jam one is I'm proud of that one. It's pretty fun. This one gets a little loud too, but it's good.
Ready? Marathon. Velociraptor. Watch your step. Speedy sauropod. Carnivore. Scales. Whoops. Theropod. Destruction is imminent. I. Press the I key. Sneaking past. Paleontology. Flee for your life. Live to rot. And to live. Evolve or die. Don't stop now. Roar. Oh, baby. We beat those dinos.
Yeah, wow. That's you had a really good run.
Got him good. Hey there. If you like this little race, be sure to check out Dino Run 2 on Steam. Oh, you can even go to Steam, huh?
Yeah, it'll bring up a web browser though, so probably just gonna do that later. It won't, like, it'll just bring it up in your
There we go.
like
It-
separate
it
window or
did.
something.
It did
Yeah.
indeed. Coming soon to early access. Add to your wish list. Interesting. So that's kind of like a preview for, well, not really a preview, but like just a tie-in.
Yeah, I wanted to. I like their. I mean, I like them. I want them to be successful. So, they let me use their stuff, and so I want to help promote their stuff too.
Yeah, that's cool. And then what are the Dino Dash ones?
Yeah, those are similar. You're not the scale is the scale of my game, so it's not like you're you're full size in this one.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, it's basically the same thing, but I had more fun with the text for the Pixel Jam guys. This one just has like dinosaur related words. Now Dino Run 2 Dino Dash 2 is brutal because instead of dinosaur adjacent words, it's names of actual dinosaurs, of which there are many, and most of them are incredibly difficult.
Complicated words.
Yeah. If you want something hard to type a bunch of dinosaur names.
Yeah, I was just noticing that on theirs, on the Dino Run 2.
Yeah, there are a few in there. Dino Run, Dino Dash is to run, so lots of
Got in.
words
Nice.
to make on this one. First again. Dang, good job.
First again. I got it.
Yeah, I bet you have plenty of money. You are flush with cash right now.
Oh yeah, let's go back and let's
Go
buy some
stuff.
cool stuff. So there are 14 different options. I did like that green, not the sour citrus though. It's a little too showy for me. Oh,
Yeah,
white is very
emeralds.
white. There we go. Nice. Oh, we look good. All right, now we have to have an accessory.
If you have suggestions for accessories you'd like to see,
Oh,
I will happily add something. And you know what? Tell you what, Prescott, why not? I'll give it a name that you say. I can even put your name in for it if you want it.
oh, nice. I'll have to think about that, and I'll see what
Yeah.
what would be fun to be running around with. I'm gonna do red staff for now because red and green goes good together. Oh yeah, we're looking fancy now. We're looking fancy
Those look
now.
good.
We've got 100 left over to unlock a song.
Let's see. What's a good
Oh,
song?
Veggie Boss.
Yeah, Gumball Fan 13 is my son. So he wrote some of these.
Is that who wrote some of these as well? Did I see that
Yeah.
there? Okay, cool.
Yeah, and if it's in OGG format, then I just took it directly. If it's playing on the orchestrion, then I took his song, he exported it to MIDI, I matched the instruments out, timed it up, and just kind of tweaked it a bit, but it's still his song, but I engineered it. Oh, this, yeah, Dropping Dragon. So here's another friend of mine, and this level will be coming out as well. Drag and Drop. It's a game, it's kind of like a Bomberman, but the bits of the level fall out from underneath you. And,
oh, cool.
He had just a killer soundtrack for it. That one's worth checking out. He's actually in Japan. He moved to Japan.
What was that one called? Drag and Drop?
Drag and Drop. Yeah, Dragon and then Drop. 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 It's kind of a cute green, look like baby dragons kind of thing that wobble around and spit fire at each other, and then where the fire passes, all the bricks underneath fall out.
Oh, nice. There it is. Is that multiplayer then? I see like 4 people on the intro video.
Yep, 4-player multiplayer. My kids loved
that
it.
could get hectic.
Yeah, it's fun. It's a great party game. Like, you just bust out the controllers, and then you can just customize the heck out of them. Like, so many different hats and color combinations and everything.
It looks really cute. I like that.
It's a fun one. Yeah. So I have content already, and I've had it for a long time. I just haven't figured out how to make it look just right in the game yet, but I do have a plan for it. I actually went to Japan and visited him there, and we talked a little bit about it.
How fun.
Yeah.
So is that going to be one that is there a set time for that, or you're not quite sure when that one's going to be available?
It'll probably come out around the same time as February, I'm guessing, when I drop an additional story, 1 or 2 story levels around then.
Nice. Are you looking to kind of continue that pattern and release more chapters every once in a while, or do you have like a full story in mind already?
Yeah, part of the problem is the story is I'm trying to make it as short as I can, but it kind of takes a little bit of time to get up to speed. It's actually pretty cool. I'd like to get into it more, but it's more of a more of a motivating factor, I guess, to keep playing.
Okay.
But so I have some cool stuff that'll be happening in story mode, and some interesting things. But I also have a lot of really fun things I just want to do and try out, that I think are just going to be awesome and fun.
Yeah.
And so I struggled for a while, and I just decided ultimately to have 2 different things. Like, okay, I'll have story, and then I'll have this arcade mode. Originally I called it challenges, but I'm like, yeah, it's not really all challenges though. So it was just fun, cool stuff that I wanted to throw in there. So
It's kind of a variety of different options to kind of like keep it fresh. once you
Exactly.
finish the
So
story mode, you can go back and do like challenges with yourself and whatnot.
right, challenges and just fun, cool stuff. Like I had the idea the other day, and this is just news to anybody. I haven't told anybody about this really, except a few friends. But I wanted to do like a fishing game
Oh, cool.
in the arcade mode. So like, well, how do you do that? And because that's the fun thing. It's like, okay, well, that sounds lame, and it sounds like it would suck. And you're like, okay, but how do we make it so it wouldn't suck? How do we make a
Right.
fishing game that's typing that's just like awesome? And
Right.
that's what gets me excited, is that idea of like, okay, a typing
You'd have
game,
to
fishing, but it's incredibly fun. How do you pull that off, and how do you
You'd
make
have to
that work?
you'd have to
So,
integrate something with like the tension of the line as well, where the line
yep,
could snap and
yes, yep,
to make it more of a fight as you're reeling the fish in.
yeah, yeah. You've got it right. So now you're
Yeah,
seeing how it
something.
could happen. You're seeing how it
Yeah.
could work, right? And so
Yep.
I got
Yep.
really excited about that.
That could be
So
fun.
and then I have two. There's a guy, Mega Yo-Yo, online, and I have an idea for him, and I'm working on that, and it's going to be a little while to get that done. But I have some significant amount of work's already done on that to get that one up. And then I wanted to add cats in there. I know it sounds silly,
Nice. Nice. The
but
internet
because
loves
you got to feed
cats.
the fish to someone, right? You feed the fish to the cats.
That's true.
And
And the
then
internet loves cats.
yeah, well, yeah, we have a few cats in our home too.
Oh, we're getting a raid.
Is it me you're looking for?
Rob, welcome in, Raiders. How you doing? Good to see you. How was your stream? I was lurking a little bit earlier, but I had some other things going on, and hope you had a good stream. Looked like you were doing some more E's. How was that going? Hope you're making some progress. Welcome in, Raiders. If you're new here, I'm Gresco. We play retro games typically. Tonight we're doing a special stream, playing through Keys of Fury, which is an upcoming indie game, and we've got the dev Mike Smith with us below me on the stream here. He's live with us, answering questions about the game, and we're just kind of chatting right now about some future plans for the game and some upcoming potential content that might drop in the game here in the future. Finished up. Oh, did you finish? Ease 1? Nice. GG's. Then did some Jeopardy and Tecmo Super Bowl. Ooh, nice. Who's your team for Tecmo Super Bowl? You're not doing a weird challenge like Mixer and doing like worst team, are you? If you're just joining us, let me just do this here. This is the game we're playing tonight. This comes out on Monday. Really cool. It's a typing game in the style of a beat 'em up game called Keys of Fury. When we play through the story mode, we're just kind of chatting to some of this music that I've unlocked now. And the Houston Oilers, playing with the 80s rosters, wanted to use Earl Campbell. Ooh, nice. So do you just beat everybody with Earl Campbell? Trash Cat, welcome in. How you doing? Yo, Mixer. Where's Mixer? He's a beast. Nice. Didn't mean Mixer. Is there any no, user, you said user generated, that's local stuff, right? So
Yeah. So I made the levels in there. I made a couple, so you could get sample stuff on how to do it. And the first one tells you how to make content, but it basically just points you to the Steam folder where I have some documentation.
oh, okay, cool.
But in general, the easiest way to do it is you just copy existing content and change it. Make a copy, rename it, and then just tweak it.
So
And I
just
outline
the
all the. Yeah,
art
there's a
and
scripting system where
sprites and
like
stuff.
all the levels are like a script, and there's different commands. You can say like spawn this type of enemy, and you can create enemies by roles. It's like usually a letter of the alphabet dot roll. I just named all my enemies letters of the alphabet because
Nice.
game. So.
Cool. All right, so there's that. That's something that can be interesting for the future as well. Buy stuff and level up, typing actions, arcade. Let me let's see. That B rank that's getting to me. I think I need to play through this one again.
Yeah, the highest rank you can get, uh, full disclosure, is double S rank.
Oh, double S?
Uh,
Okay.
so there is something there, even in the story mode, for people who are very uh, skilled at typing that want a bit of a challenge. To get an S rank, just to get an S rank, you have to have a perfect run. So zero
Okay.
mistakes.
Right.
You get an S rank with 0 mistakes. To get a double S rank, you not only have to have 0 mistakes, but you have to have, I think it's like 60 words per minute or something. Let me check.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, it's not,
perfect plus a word per minute thing.
right, which honestly, you could get an S rank if you were a person still just learning how to type, just because you just don't make a mistake and you just hunt and peck, are very careful because the timers are pretty generous.
Right.
So the double S is like, nah, man, now you gotta pick up the speed and get a high words per minute.
Treacly Asian pear. Gourmet eggplant. Cured mandarin oranges. That sounds interesting. Now, one thing that's interesting is you don't have to do the spaces. It's doing a word by word basis, right?
Yeah. Also, capitalization you can ignore as well.
Just finding the keys. You're not too concerned about punctuation, or well, punctuation, yes, but the spaces and the capitalization.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, so it's not a typing tutor, and I didn't want it to be a typing tutor.
Right.
I didn't want it to be teaching you how to type. I'm like, that's not my goal. And in fact, it's an anti-goal. Like, I'm intentionally trying not to be a thing that teaches you how to type. There's no tutorial or anything like that. But it's the first thing people think about. It's like, oh, well, if you have a typing game, oh, you're trying to teach people how to type. It's like, well, no, I'm not. That's not my goal.
No, I'm trying to teach them how to beat people up while typing.
Yeah. I'm just trying to create something that's fun and fresh and just makes you feel great when you play.
Yeah, it feels so satisfying. Like I said, just the way that each letter is tied to an attack. It just makes it's like instant gratification. And then, so if you're typing slower, it's the slower hits. If you type quicker, you get those quick fury punches. It's really nice. The art in this is sick. Yeah, the art is really cool. And then we have a veggie boss coming up here in a little bit. Defiantly intense asparagus. Shoot. I was on a perfect run until then. Almost had it.
Yeah, that's where it gets brutal.
Yeah. Right before the veggie man. Not
Okay,
at all.
So just as info, yeah. To get a double S, you have to do better than 80 words per minute. It's
Oh,
pretty,
okay. So
it's
S is just
intense.
perfect 100%.
Yep,
Double S is that plus 80 words per minute. Wow.
that's right. Yeah. And I have friends that I'm pretty sure would be interested in that.
Yeah, and there are definitely a lot of people I know in the retro community that would do stuff like that. There are people that achievement hunt in their games where they go back and they try
Right.
and unlock all the achievements, whether that's, you know, Steam achievements or like retro achievements. That's
Yeah.
very popular. A lot of people like doing that as well.
Yeah, and I haven't added achievements to it. I thought about it, but it was going to be a lot of work, and I didn't want it to delay getting it out there or compromise quality for it. So,
Right.
I mean,
But then
I
you
might go
still have
back
little
in,
things
but
like that where it's something that people can shoot for without it being like
right,
a, you know,
right,
an
right,
actual achievement.
right. My favorite achievements were ones that caused you to play the game in a different way,
Oh
do
yeah.
something interesting. Kind of made it a kind of like a game inside the game, a little bit of a meta game. I remember, for example, in Geometry Wars, there was a wax on where you had to rub your ship across all the walls
Oh
in a single
really?
run. And then they had wax on, wax off, which was really hard. You had to rub your ship on every area of all the walls and then do it again to wax off.
That's funny. But like
And I had to
people
get
do
it.
that. Yeah,
Well, and I
exactly.
had to get it. I had to get it. For some reason, I was driven to get that, and I still feel great about the fact that I did it today.
Yeah, you got the wax on, wax off.
I think it was because I had friends also playing the game at the time, and they were working on some of them and stuff. So
So you could brag to them about that.
a little bit. I mean, they were really good. So
Mr.
at least
Miyagi would
sort
be
of
proud.
get there. Yes, Mr. Miyagi would be proud.
And that's all that matters.
Yeah, you got most of those Gen X references. I thought that was great.
I'm like I guess like elder millennial kind of on the border there.
Yeah,
And
because my kids were like had no clue, and even my friends that are younger, just like I don't know what any of this means.
yeah, I wasn't the Gradius one didn't get me, but I never really played much of that myself.
Yeah.
I mostly
Well, a
just
lot
watched
of
somebody speedrun it.
yeah. I mean, a lot of them I didn't really get either. Like I said, I worked with the Gen X grown up group to jam on them. I had made a bunch. I put a bunch up there, and then they had a whole bunch that like you've been eaten by a grue, and I still don't know what that means.
Eaten by a grue.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that one. Anybody in
I have to
chat know
look
what
it
a
up.
grue is? Have you ever been eaten by a grue, chat? I want the word here to be Kamehameha. As he bulks up. Boom. Cook, slice. $5 a day. Eat your $5 a day, chat. Gotta get at least an A. I gotta get an A in this, right?
yeah, I think you will. So A is 98. Let's see. Yeah, 98% accuracy. You'll get an A if you don't have to continue.
I don't think I will at this point. I think I've got him.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the last one.
Got him. Boom.
Well
And then
done.
we're not gonna give him the broccoli this time.
Yeah.
Get it yourself, buddy. Get it yourself. I'm out. Nice. 32 of 34. Yeah, I'm way off from the 80. Accuracy 99. There we go. I've upped my
There
B
you
to
go.
an A.
Yep, you get your A.
We did it. Nice. And then if you're just joining us from the raid, What's cool about that story mode is you can play them over, you can increase your letter grade like that. But also in that, as well as the arcade mode, you earn coins and you can come into the shop here and you can upgrade your abilities. Like I've got level 2 for this Fury where I've knocked down 2 enemies right now, or 3. This and then this upgrades it to 3 if I were to buy this again.
That's right.
So you can knock down additional player or enemies. We can probably learn another one here. Let's see. Acquire 12% Fury per knockdown. Acquire 12% per hit taken. Let's do the knockdown one. Learned. And then gain a quarter second to block projectiles. Start with an extra heart? Yeah, why not? Boom. So it's got some cool little RPG-esque elements to it where you can upgrade your abilities and get yourself outfits and things like that. And then we've got these arcade modes as well. I haven't tried Crucible yet, or the Rogue Rush. Oh yeah,
I don't think Rogue Rush will be that interesting for you because it's just that one's jokes. Crucible you might like. It's pretty brutal, so it's pretty short. You're not going to live long. It's just how that one works.
You're gonna live long in that one? Okay, let's see what this is about.
Nope. And but it's all about getting that high score. So this is the high score challenge kind of a thing.
Pure skill, no upgrades. Your defeat is unavoidable. Brag to your friends about your high score. Or my low score.
Yeah, so this one we strip away all the upgrades that you purchased in the shop. There's no Fury mode. You just have 5 mistakes and then you're done.
Oh wow, okay.
And it starts off easy. If you want the high score, that multiplier up in the top right is everything. So it's worth it to really take your time in the beginning.
Gotcha.
Don't make a mistake. If you do, you just restart because it's not worth wasting a hit.
Like that.
Words are slow.
Womp womp.
And
I'm still gonna keep going.
Yeah, because now your multiplier is down to 1, so you're only getting 1 point instead of 10 every time. And then later, as you progress, the word timers start to get a little faster and faster until it's really, really fast.
And then with the with all of the upgrades downgraded too, that means that you can't have the extended timers.
That's right. You're absolutely right. So this is sort of trying to put everybody on equal footing to do it. Now, when I first made this mode, I thought it was impossible, and so I went to 6, and 2 people at 6 actually beat it. So
oh really?
Like, yeah, they did. It's like, okay, well, I need to make it harder, and so I did, and then I brought it to a Sakai Beyond con at Washington, University of Washington.
Okay.
Con there, and that I think it was a little too hard.
Oh wow!
It was a little too hard. The projectiles they went too fast, like when they threw stuff at you. So in this mode, I try to find a balance. So projectiles are not going to be. There's I force a bit of a delay on the projectiles in this mode.
Gotcha.
So that even when the timer is fast, you still have some time to get on top of them because there's just one letter, right?
Yeah.
So think, oh yeah, one letter's easy, but by the time you've recognized what letter it is to press, the timer's halfway gone. So,
why are math books so sad?
Oh,
They have a lot of problems.
That's right.
Yeah, that makes sense because if it's just one single letter like those, because that's what I just died on, were the projectiles like that.
Well, it also caught you by surprise. So
right,
I think
exactly.
The second time going through, you'll do significantly better. Like everybody that played, even those guys that beat it, it was on their second or third run. Sometimes
was it?
Run,
okay.
Yeah. Because you just know what to expect now. And, it's like, oh, okay, I get it. This is going to come up, and then I need to be ready.
Right. it glues it together. Oh, these are definitely dad jokes.
Oh, yeah.
So this is dad joke mode, chat.
Yeah, you've been warned.
We're typing dad jokes out. How do you fix a broken tomato? With tomato paste. What's more unbelievable than a talking dog? A spelling bee. Whoops. A spelling bee. There we go. Why didn't the vulture get lunch during his flight? Goten would love this because of the dad jokes squishy. Sorry, what was that, Mike?
Oh, I made this one myself.
Oh, did you? Okay. Nice.
They made him check his carry-on.
My
father actually collects... My father, a dad, collects dad jokes. It's pretty... Like, if you met him, he would tell you 2 or 3 in the course of your conversation with him. But...
That's awesome. He is the dad of dad jokes. When people say dad jokes, he is the dad in question. I always misspell that. That one was tough for me. It's okay, we got it. Did you hear about the circus fire? I did not. Tell me about it. It was intense. Yeah, it was. How many tickles, whoops, does it take to make an octopus laugh? 10 tickles. Welcome in, Jamplay. How you doing? Good to see ya. That was fun to watch the races earlier on Gravity Storm. Jamplay is another indie dev who made a game called Gravity Storm on Steam. I don't know if you're familiar with the retro game Metal Storm, Mike, but it's similar to that, where it has the gravity inverting system. It's a platform. It's pretty fun.
I think I've seen that one. Let me double check that. Let's verify that I know that one.
And then Logan did the music on it, I believe, on that game. Binary Fission.
Gravity Storm First Mission, is that the one?
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay.
What's up, Iron Ghost? My favorite level so far. You love dad jokes, Emily? Yeah, this one's pretty funny. How's it going, Iron Ghost? It was cool. I couldn't hear a thing because I had some technical issues. Oh, that sucks. But yeah, Binary made the music. You think a pirate's favorite letter is R, but their first love is the C. Haha! What do you call can opener that doesn't work? Can't opener. Ay, ay, ay.
Yep.
How can you tell when a comedian passes gas? Oh, this is gonna be a good one. I can just tell. Something smells funny. Now, is this one infinite loop, or does this one have an end?
No, it's 5 waves. You'll see.
Oh, okay, okay, cool. How do celebrities keep cool? They have many fans. What happens when doctors get frustrated? They lose their patience. It's true. What did one plate say to another plate? Tonight, dinner's on me. Lols. Beat 'em up roguelike. Yeah, it's like beat 'em up roguelike typing game. It's very interesting. It's a lot of fun, Jamplay. It comes out on Monday on Steam. And then we'll just take
Chris got special access.
I've got the special access to the game right now, yes. We'll try the endless loop one, the endless endurance one here just to see kind of what it's like. You said you just added this one?
That's right. This is fresh off the press as of this afternoon, I guess.
I was wondering. I saw when I was getting ready for stream, there was an update that installed.
That was it. Yeah. All of a few K, I guess.
It's a big update.
Yeah, the audio is like 90% of the space that this game takes up.
Oh, I bet. Speaking of audio, let me put
Just
this one up a little bit.
Yeah, there's like just a few sprite sheets, and then
let's go back up
just
to
all
about
audio.
Here and see how the audio is. I'm gonna bring this audio back up because it's fun.
For this one, I went ahead and I had a lot of backgrounds and songs that weren't normally used, and so I went ahead and just included them in here, just to add variety to the slog. I also added a new script support for this mode as well, so that I could loop over collections of songs and not have them repeat until you've already heard them all, and then they'll reshuffle. Kind of like a shuffle playlist type of thing.
Nice. Yeah, that's nice, especially if it's, like you said, an endless loop.
Yeah.
You don't want it to get too like monotonous with the music.
Right, it'll just shuffle it again, and then same with the backgrounds. So they all play through all the backgrounds and then reshuffle them. This actually isn't technically endless, and if you have it in you to play for however many hours it takes, there is a bit of an ending to it, but it's probably not worth the time that it would take to get to it.
Now, is there a special kind of ending, or is it just like, you've won, game over?
I mean, it's kind of like you've won, game over. I mean, I tried to do a little something there. I should probably do something more.
It's not like Shinobi where it goes to a black screen and just says game over when you beat it.
Yeah. No, I have a little bit of a fanfare. But,
that is the worst ending of all time, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
It's like you've died. It doesn't give you any kind of credit whatsoever. It's just like game over.
Yeah. You know what? I think what I'll do. What I'll do is if you actually beat it, I'll unlock something. It's just so hard. Yeah. You know what? I'll do that. I'll how about this? If you play through this insanely long endless endurance mode, if you play through it all the way, I'll unlock a special weapon or something.
Special weapon? Okay.
Yeah. What should that weapon be?
That's the question. I'm not good with old kung fu movies and stuff. What?
How about a gold? I'll just make a golden staff. That's easy.
There you go.
Golden staff.
Gresco's
the only way to
staff.
get the golden staff, the only way to get it is by doing the insane task of beating endless endurance, which is totally doable if you're a decent typist, because eventually you'll acquire every single possible upgrade in the roguelike part of it. And
and those do stay intact in the upgrades?
Yep, that's right. Yeah, so
okay, cool.
You get the ones that you purchased carry over, and then also while you just keep leveling up, but then you max out. So I have permanent upgrades, and then I have the roguelike ones that just reset after you're done with the mission.
Gotcha.
But
Yeah.
you'll max all those out. You'll exhaust them all. You'll get them all. Like you'll have like a ton of hearts and then like heart regeneration and everything. In fact, I think I had to make it to where Fury didn't automatically grant you hearts because I was in danger of a situation where it would be way too easy. Like you could just get hit a bunch, and by getting hit, you would fill up your Fury, and then Fury would run, and then Fury would give you more hearts.
And then yeah, it was
to
like a
fill
whole
back
cycle.
up. Yeah. So I had to just make sure I was careful not to have it break at that level. But
You didn't want people to cheese the game at that point.
well, it's just not fun at that point. I mean, it's already a bit of a slog, but maybe I don't know, maybe it is. You're just like, okay, I've leveled up to my character to where it self-maintains.
Exactly.
It just play itself. It just gets beat up, and then it does Fury, gets all its hearts back, gets beat up again, then does Fury.
And that's how AI is born. It takes
exactly,
over.
right. Yes, yeah. So to test out the level, I have I make it so the game can autoplay itself. So the character
Okay.
can just auto type and just select the first item that comes up. And I also can speed up the game, and that was mostly for test. That was mostly to test to make sure that I can handle incredibly low frame rates as well as high frame rates, and just
Oh, okay.
being able to have a system in my engine. So I wrote this all from scratch, right? So this is a completely built from the ground up engine, and I wanted to make it really strong and robust against what anybody can throw at it. And so I made it. You can have it 120x speed.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, to go through the game, and it processes all of that input at that speed. So yes, I can handle somebody typing incredibly fast. Probably
Sounds like you
faster than
can.
most
Yeah, I was
human
gonna say it sounds like it probably can handle more than a human can type.
Right, yeah. So you could write a typing keyboard program or whatever, and I should be able to process all of it. Have
That's
it in the
crazy.
game. Yeah, so the way I tested this one was I did that, cranked up the speed, and just let it run until it finished. It's like, okay, well, this whole thing is playable all the way through.
It's playable and it does have an end, despite it saying it doesn't.
That's right.
Despite it
I
saying
acknowledge
it's
that.
endless.
I acknowledge that at the end. That I'll spoil it just for you and a few people in the channel. But yeah, I acknowledge that. Yeah, I lied. It's not endless. So.
I lied. There's actually an end. So chat was asking, what is the price point gonna be for this whenever it comes out?
Too cheap, honestly. Way less than. People will be upset. It's so cheap. They'll be frustrated. Like, why is this only $5? You know? So
Nice.
It's gonna come out at $4.99. You know, this obviously it's not to make money. It's just to get it out there. But that does. It's a way to okay, I can send some bucks. Like I like saying thank you by buying someone's game. It's cool. I want to pay them money for it. And I
Right.
thought I would like to be able to offer something that people would be willing to throw money at to say thank you. Like, hey, I like this. Here's $5.
Yeah.
And then all that money just goes right back into the game, into the marketing and stuff. And most indie games don't make anything anyway, so it's just kind of how.
Yeah,
it
it
is.
seems like it's hard to break into the market as an indie developer. So I don't have the biggest audience, but I have the best retro audience. Right, chat? But I just like to play stuff like this and try and get the word out, and because it's fun. It's fun to see modern games that are inspired by retro stuff, and because retro is what I love so much.
Yeah, I hear you.
You're frustrated right now, Jamplay? I get it when I can. Might sound crazy. I'm broke as hell. That's a vibe.
You can you skip your morning coffee and play this instead for a little adrenaline boost
There
to wake you up.
you go.
Wake you up in the morning.
Steering.
And also, there's also the demo too. There's always that. You're ordering coffee's free.
Well, that's not much of a savings then.
Well, you can play the demo for free, or I'll just give you a key. Honestly, if that's. Yeah, I also have a policy. If anyone asks for a key, I just give it to them.
Don't say that too loud.
No, I'm serious. If you ask for a key, that means you cared enough to ask, and that's all I'm looking for, really.
That's very kind of you.
I'm just thrilled that somebody wants to play my game, right? That's the honor. And if somebody's like, "Hey, can I play your game?" Like, yeah, of course you can play my game.
That would be really cool. I was watching earlier Jam Plays Gravity Storm. People were doing like a blind playthrough of it first time, but they were doing a race. So I'm not sure how many people were there, maybe like 5 or 10. But a bunch of people were playing it for the first time, and it was really fun to watch. And he was mentioning how it's just fun to watch people play your game. Yeah. It must just be very satisfying to see that.
It is.
You put so much effort into it.
Yeah, it's been 8 years on this one game, which is
oh wow,
probably too long. But my first game, Caster, that I did, it's a game from the tech I used for it is 2000. Yeah, it's about year 2000, 2002 tech. And I released the game in 2009, so it was already 7 years old by the time it came out.
Now, was that the 3D kind of adventure-y looking game?
That's right, yeah. Yeah, you run around, it's like Mega Man meets Dragon Ball Z.
Oh, cool.
3D.
Yeah, I was looking at that one. I was going to ask you about that one.
Yeah, I recommend it. It's a pretty... I'm proud of that one. Very proud of that one. Again, I was going for power trip, kind of, you feel like a boss when you play the game, and you level up similar to this one. You start off
Nice.
pretty good, you're pretty powerful, but by the end you're a god. I mean, you just dominate, and you kind of need it later on. The game gets very fast, and very insane, and fun. And it's not too hard, right? I mean, it's just about having fun. But in there, like, people would be critical of the game and say stuff like, oh, what's this, whatever, and, you know, I totally fine with that. I'd love to hear the feedback, so long as it's just
Right.
especially when it's useful, or it's just honest. Like, wow, this is like crappy texture work. What's this funky pose or whatever? That's all fine. But I would wait. I would watch and I would wait. It's like, okay, I'm just gonna wait for the moment when they're gonna say, "Oh wow," right? And then they would, and I'd be like, "There it is."
And that's what
I
makes
got
it
'em.
worth it.
I got him.
Is when,
Yeah, I got him.
when people are like, "Oh, this is good. This is cool."
Yeah. It was like they're like, I don't know. They have an expectation, right? And then they start playing the game, and they're like, what the crap? Oh, that's awesome, you know. And that's where I'm like, yes, nailed it.
And how long is that game? Is it
It's pretty short.
is it pretty short too? Okay.
Yeah, I've actually had speedrunners for that one.
Oh, cool.
I think they beat it in like a couple of minutes, maybe.
Oh wow.
It was
Is it
crazy.
on
They were-
speedrun.com then as well?
It might be. It was on. They had a YouTube video. I mean, this is a long time ago, right? Before speedrun was when it was just starting to get popular and stuff. But
Oh, gotcha.
but yeah, this one guy, he was great. He would like go through the menu super fast and do all the shortcuts to get to the end, and you could bypass everything and just get to the end on some of them.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. What is that like as a developer, from the developer side of things, whenever you see people speedrun something like that by finding maybe like a glitch or something where they can pass
I think
different
it's
parts of
great.
the game?
Sometimes you're like, oh crap, I didn't do that or whatever, but at the end, I mean, I don't know, I think it's really cool. It's clever.
Just taking advantage of what
Yeah.
it what the game is.
Right. Like I had so because you were basically a god, you still have to do things to keep from being you're so powerful now that the game's not fun. So I have to still limit things in some levels. I had to limit things to keep the gameplay playable. So
Gotcha.
You could jump super high. So but I wanted you to be able to have to navigate and find things. But if I can just jump high and see the whole map, then it's not really as good. So I had a miasma thing above you. So if you were to jump too high, you get into this like poison cloud, and it would start to take damage. Yeah,
that's
it was
clever.
sort of it's a soft barrier because I didn't want to put a ceiling on there because that felt artificial. But if I put a poison cloud, now it like feels more natural. It's like, oh, I could go in there, but I would take a lot of damage. But you know, if you have your health is pretty leveled up and you're only in there for a while, you could, you know, go in the cloud, jump over some stuff, and get to some places that it was supposed to take you longer to get to.
Interesting. And so is that like one of the techniques that they used, is just to max out the health so much that they're able to just like push through there?
You wouldn't have to max it out too much, but yeah. They would just go into the poison cloud for a bit and just to get over some stuff and get some things, which is totally fine. They're not breaking any rules. They're not, you know. And in fact, I don't honestly. People can hack the game. You know, they can cheat, do whatever they want. So I don't really care much about that either. It's their game. I mean, I made this thing fully moddable.
That's
hack
cool.
it, do whatever you want with it. You can make a copy of the folder, rename it, put your own art in there. And so I did the same thing with Caster as well. I made it so you could add mods and stuff to it. And some people did. Yep, they made their own content, like take my art and just modify it a bit, and it was great.
It kind of just takes your takes your idea, your world, and it just expands it and makes it. That's pretty cool.
It's just fun, right? It's great. Just people having fun with other people's stuff. Like I doing these collabs has been a lot of fun.
Oh, I bet. Yeah, like with the Gen X guys.
Yeah, because you kind of feed off each other, and you get these ideas. You're like, oh, that would be so cool, and that's so funny, and you're like, let's just do that. I live for that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I think that's important. The socializing and the collaboration is important in a creative environment like that to really help drive innovation and creativity, because you got all these like artsy and like creative folks together. They're going to play off of each other and come up with some pretty neat ideas.
I do it in the community. I do community theater as well, and it's a similar thing where I might be directing a show and I'll have actors and other people involved, and the actors will come up with ideas and other people come up with ideas how to make this scene more funny, or how to do something really clever, and how do we do the blocking so that it works. And it's just I don't know, that's the stuff I look for, I guess.
It's like just a collaborative process to create art is really neat.
Yeah.
Because it takes on a whole different meaning when it's by multiple people, because you're working together to make something that's really cool for everybody.
Right. And then of course there's the individual part, right? Where, for example, I want to do all the animation. That's what I want to do, and I'm going to do all of it. But in that context, like someone has an idea about how the wouldn't it be cool to have an animation for this, or what if you did that to the animation, or and you're like, oh, that's good. Yeah, I should exaggerate this part more, or do that. Getting that feedback and that brainstorming iteration thing is just really cool.
And it's really nice that you're open about that as well, because a lot of times I feel like somebody be very protective and guarded of their IP essentially, and they'd be like, no, you can't make modifications to it. No, this is how I want it to be.
You're right. I think a lot of that comes from a little bit of a fear of losing it, and you're tied to it. It's something that you made, and you don't want to maybe don't want to pollute it with someone else's ideas, or you're just afraid of losing it. Someone else.
And that's fair.
And
But
some people get their feelings hurt too. If you say,
yeah,
"Hey, your art sucks," though this art, if you say your art sucks, well, that's not very helpful. But if you say something like, "It seems a little flat. I'm not really feeling much from this," or like, "I'm not sure what you're trying to do here. This character is confusing. I'm not really entirely sure what this means, and it feels inconsistent with other stuff," or that. All that's
right.
useful, valuable information. But some people, when you are critical of their art, they take it personally. And I
Which
was,
I can see that side of it as well because
yeah.
it's a very personal thing that you've
Well,
created.
and I didn't know how I would react honestly to that. When I first had Caster up, I was worried that when people came back and they started ripping the game to pieces, I was concerned that it would, like, I wouldn't be able to read the comments, right?
Yeah,
But turns out, when people were ripping, they weren't doing personal attacks on me.
it was
And
what
some
they
did.
thought
Some
would be
did.
more fun or whatever, right? 'Cause
Right. But it
it's
was
at that
easy for me
point
to
become.
deflect.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, it was easy for me to recognize, like, no, they're not talking about me, they're talking about my game.
Yeah,
And I totally agree with them about the game. I think they're absolutely right that is a weak part of it, and that can be better. And so I found myself being like, oh, actually, this isn't bad at all. Like, all this feedback, the critical stuff's actually super useful. I really like this.
it gives you
And
a
then
live feed of what what potentially you can change to make something better.
right.
As long as it's
Yes,
not personal,
yeah,
as long as it's not,
right.
directed at you
Yeah.
directly, like, you suck as
Yeah,
a
and
human because I don't like this. And it's like,
right.
well,
No,
it's
and I
not very
did get some of
helpful.
that too. But
I'm
that's easy
sure.
to dismiss. Yeah, that's easy to dismiss. It's like, all right, well, that's not helpful. So I would just ignore it, right? Because I would just look at the stuff that actually mattered. And if anybody was saying anything that mattered, I was very interested in it. Whether it was complimentary, saying, "Oh, this was good," it's like, okay, great, good to know that that's actually landing. People are connecting with that. Or
Yeah.
this was not great. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, no, you're right. I kind of thought it wasn't great, and you've confirmed my suspicion. And let me see what I can do about that.
And you can,
Um,
yeah, you can compensate for that as long as it's something that is, a critical take on the actual product.
yes,
I
yes,
think what also happens is, like if somebody buys a game, it becomes their game, right? And so they get very invested and it becomes a very personal thing to them as well. So I think it's a good kind of headspace and a good point of view where you take that as just, critical, like suggestions. Just, it's not directed at you, it's directed at the game. And if something can make it better, then, make it better, because that's the ultimate goal, is for everybody to be happy, you to be happy that people like the game, and for the actual, the people that buy the game, they need to be happy with it as well, to feel like they're, they got something for their money.
yeah. And my goal is to bring joy to players. Not everybody's gonna like it. Some people won't agree on the direction I took, or they'll like, well, that was dumb. Like, why did you put dad jokes in there? That was a big mistake.
Yeah.
But that's okay too. I'm trying to do the best I can for the value in it. It's a lot like game development generally, where you have a designer and people will say, hey, you need to add this to it, or hey, you need to do this, you need to do that. And that's not useful stuff for the designer, because they're ultimately going to be deciding, this is what the game's going to be, and this is what it's going to be like. The useful stuff for the designer, though, is, hey, this was frustrating, or I don't know what you're trying to do here, or I liked this, or this wasn't clear. Because then they can go back and say, oh, I know the right way to fix this.
Hmm.
So testers are great at finding the problems, but the designers are good at finding the solutions for those.
That makes sense. And that's, yeah, it's just got to be kind of a symbiotic relationship between the players, the testers, and the designers, I think, because ultimately, if somebody doesn't, if a developer doesn't take feedback of something that might not be very good, then people just aren't going to buy the game.
And I have great stories about that, and some painful stories about that, where people knew, they got feedback that this was frustrating, but the designer dismissed it. And so I worked at Hidden Path for 9 years, about 8 years, about 9 years ago actually. Anyway, one of the things that we said there was every person playing your game represents 20,000 people.
Okay.
So when they say something like, I don't get it, or this is frustrating, just think that that's 20,000 people saying that about
Saying the
whatever
same
you should talk
thing.
about, right?
Ooh,
So people
yeah,
was
that's
like,
a lot.
no, you'll get used to it. You'll get used to it. You'll figure it out. It's actually better this way. Don't worry about it. You know, yeah, I get that. It's, you know, early. That's just when you first start playing it. You'll get used to it. Like, you know, just those kind of cop-outs from the designer of some poor design, the choices they made. It's like, yeah, but it's
Right.
actually better. You'll see it's better. It's like, and then their game released and it bombed horribly, specifically for the things.
And then they
that,
wonder why.
Well, they knew why.
They knew
It
why.
was all in the reviews, and they went and they patch fixed it, and they did fix it, but it wasn't properly balanced. They didn't have time to properly balance it. But the problem was the damage had
At
already
that
been
part,
done.
yeah, exactly. At that point, you've already alienated your customers,
Right?
and they're
So,
not going
like,
to give you a chance again.
That's right. They don't have time to wait for you to try the patch. Like, people that play it after the patch, they'll get the new experience, but you also miss time on balancing it and making it feel good. And
Right, and you don't want to waste that time and that many potential people playing the game.
Yeah. For
Just
example,
because
in
you-
Caster, I had a brilliant idea in Caster. And this is oh geez, 2004, 2005, where I'm saying the year because no one had really done this kind of thing yet.
Gotcha.
And I was like, I'm gonna have the cursor instead move anywhere on the screen. So it's a third-person shooter, but you can move the cursor anywhere, and you'll shoot anything on the screen.
Oh,
right?
nice.
It's sort of like a light gun game, but with a mouse, and then you can move around and do all that stuff. And so I had it
Right,
in there,
right.
and if you'd go to the edge of the screen, it would rotate the other edge, you know, and that's actually what ended up happening with the Wii controller when that came out, to like navigate around and do stuff like that.
Yeah, they just like kind of just pointed the Wiimote.
Yeah, you just point at the edge of the screen and start to rotate, and I had all that system in there, and it was awesome. It was great, and I was showing it off to my friends, and they're like, "Yeah, probably best just to keep the cursor in the middle of the screen." And I was like,
You're like, but
I
it's
resisted
cool.
No, yeah, but that's my thing, right? I was like, yeah, but it's so novel and so cool. But when they said that, I immediately had to acknowledge that, okay, this is a big deal, because they wouldn't
'Cause
just be saying that.
Other people are
That's-
going to say that as well.
A
so you
lot
have
of
to-
people are going to say that, and so
You have to take
I
that into
kept the-
consideration.
Right. So my first thought was, okay, well, I'll make it an option. And so originally I had it as an option, and the default was the camera through the middle of the screen, and then make another thing. But then later I just dumped it. You know, and they were right. It was just it wasn't a good fit generally for, I don't know, the world in general. For the customers, it wouldn't have worked
Yeah.
well for them. So.
So eventually you
it
just
might-
got rid of it because it just wasn't really, like, nobody was
That's right.
really using it. And
That's right. Yeah, and I throw a lot away. There's a lot of stuff I throw away, and I'm okay with that. I tried a lot of different typing things as well. And maybe this fishing game, it doesn't end up getting to the quality point that it needs to, and maybe that gets thrown away too. But
I'm interested in that fishing game. That sounds really,
I
really
think we
cool,
can do
actually.
it. I think it'll be fun. I really think
Yeah.
it'll be fun.
I think
Because
that if you take into certain considerations like that, I think it really can be pretty fun.
Yeah,
Like
like
the
it
line
has a
tension and stuff like I
gacha.
was talking about earlier.
Yeah, and it also has a gacha mechanic. Like, you don't know what fish you're gonna catch, and
True,
there's a
yeah.
board behind you. There's a trophy wall on the shack that's behind you where you're fishing off of a pier, right?
And
the
maybe you
shack
can.
wall has these fish
Oh,
trophies.
sorry. Yeah, like the trophies of what you've caught, and you can kind of collect them all, like a Pokemon style, right? Like,
Yeah, exactly. And you don't know what you're gonna get this time. Maybe you'll get one of those fish, and who knows? So, yeah, I think.
Now
I think it'd be
maybe
fun.
if you catch a repeat, you can sell that, and you can buy some different baits or something.
or just feed it to your cats and increase
Feed
their
feed it to your
affinity,
cats.
their love.
Yeah, that too.
And then you get more cats, because the cat's like, oh, hey, you get fish here. So all these cats start following you around.
Start
and go
showing up.
fishing. Yeah,
They're
yeah,
all
you're
just like
sitting on a
waiting on
dock.
the shore as you're in the
Yep.
boat in the middle of the lake or something. They're like,
You
come
know,
back.
like 30 cats all waiting for you to have fish. So they have cat islands in Japan, and I think that's basically how that works, right? So
Really?
the cats just wait for they're there because people will feed them. You know, they have the fish.
That
and
is
stuff.
funny. They know. It's
Yeah.
like, well, like in Seattle, if you're down on like the pier area, there are,
Uh-huh.
you know, the seagulls all over the place because they know the French fries. Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
People
Yep.
will feed them their fries. And I think the restaurants there and stuff, they even say, like, don't feed the seagulls, but people do it anyway.
No, they say you can. They actually encourage it.
Oh, do they? Okay, I wasn't.
Well, Ivers does.
I wasn't sure.
Ivers does.
Ivers, yeah, that's what that's one of the places I was thinking of for sure.
Yeah, I think the seagulls give them a cut or something. They have some deal going on. Like
I was telling somebody about Ivers recently because it's such it's kind of an interesting place because they've got like fancier upscale versions of their restaurant, but they also have like the fast casual places, and
Yep.
it's just kind of interesting because like we have the fast casual ones over here, but obviously the one that's on the pier there is a very different situation because it's like a sit down place.
Not the outside one's not. I mean, it's a sit down, but you're just outside. On a
That's
covered
true,
patio,
I guess. Just
and
on the
your
patio.
food it's fast casual still. It's not
They
fine
just-
dining.
They just play
Yeah.
it differently. They have a couple of other like brands underneath them, I think that are a little more fancier.
Yes, probably. Yeah.
It's been a
Okay,
while
so
since I've
let's
been
see.
over there.
You're on Tame Blue Gum. Okay, you're on Names of Trees now. So that's the section of the level that you're in. So Eternal Endurance is broken up into different sections.
Like
The
different.
first section is and then there's word banks for each section, as it were.
Gotcha.
It's all organic when you play through the game. You don't see, just notice that the words start changing to point to other
And the
things.
backgrounds
One-
start changing too.
Well, the background
go
just cycle
through.
through.
Yeah, they go through the ones from the story mode and even some from
right.
arcade mode, I noticed.
Yep. I just threw a bunch of them in there. And this one has like names of trees. There's also names of flowers. There are words related to cars. There's a tongue twisters section. Eventually,
Oh, really?
Eventually, you'll get to reciting the Jabberwocky and the Gettysburg
Oh, wow.
Address. And then there's a limerick in there, which I should probably have more limericks. I like limericks; they're quite good. Well, you know what I haven't added was an alliteration stage.
I'm surprised you
I
haven't.
Yeah, right. But because I have code support for it,
Hello,
you can just say, all the
Yeah,
words.
that's
it's
the raid.
me you're
Hang on just a
looking
moment.
for.
Extra, welcome in. Thanks for the raid. How are you? What were you playing tonight? Extra Metrica plays edutainment games, old edutainment
Oh,
games.
really?
Yes. So if you're interested in that kind of stuff, definitely check out Extra Metrica. A lot of cool old edutainment stuff. Welcome back in, James. Extra, welcome in. C-Small, good to see ya. What type of game is this? I see what you did there.
Oh,
This
that's
is-
clever.
This is a typing game in the style of a beat-em-up roguelike kind of situation. And this is by Elicorn, which we've got the developer on stream with us here tonight as we play through it, just kind of chatting about the game and everything. So if you're into Extra Metrica's edutainment streams, this game might be right up your alley because it's a typing game. And it has that old school kind of retro typing vibe, but it feels very different. It's really cool. We're going through an endless endurance mode right now, which is not actually endless. There is an end to it. We're going to try and get to it. But But yeah, we have Mike Smith with us here tonight. This game is coming out on Monday on Steam. If you exclamation game, exclamation GAME, you'll get some information in the link for that. I definitely recommend giving it a wish list. Check it out next week. Join the fun. It's a pretty cool game. Typing games, yeah. Yeah, I figure that might be up your alley extra. What were you playing tonight? Something edutainment-y, I bet. Yep, there's the link. There it is. So if you have any questions about the game, we've got the dev here tonight, so ask away. We're typing tree names right now. I think we're still in the tree. Yeah, Scott's Fir. You're playing Clue tonight? Ooh, how'd that go? Did you win? I bet it was Colonel Mustard in the library with the candlestick. Was I right? So after the tree section, Mike, how many sections are there for this mode?
Well, the trees are part of this section. Let me see. Forever. All right. So the trees are grouped with anime, cars, computer, flowers, Dr. Seuss, and slang. And there's
nice.
seven banks in that section. Those are the 7 banks in that section.
Okay.
After that, you get into some fun stuff. It's a little harder. It's tongue twisters.
Oh, right, okay.
Funny quotes, and then one-liners, which are actually pretty good. And then after that section, then you jump into the heavy Jabberwocky, Gettysburg Address, limericks. Lorem Ipsum is in there.
Is it?
Yeah. And then after that, then it goes to spelling words, and it goes through grades, I don't know, preschool to 12th grade kind of thing, of spelling bee spelling words. And there's 13 of those banks. And after that...
So it's not endless, but
no,
it's pretty
just
long.
really, really long. After that, you can then win and get some acclaim. I'll say that.
You have to type the entire Gettysburg Address from memory. Imagine
Actually,
that.
my grandfather offered us, this is years ago, he offered us $5 if we recited the Gettysburg Address from memory. And the Jabberwocky.
Oh, did you get the $5?
I did. And I got 10 because I also did the Jabberwocky, which I actually recited 2 nights ago to a group of Cub Scout boys. We were talking about poetry and stuff.
Oh, nice.
Since I'd learned it when I was young, I haven't forgotten it since, and so I recited the Jabberwocky for them there, and they really liked that. In fact, one of the boys, they wrote their own poems, and one basically wrote nonsense words similar to Lewis Carroll.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, so that was a lot of fun.
I was never good at memorizing things. I remember in elementary school where we were supposed to memorize the Gettysburg Address, and I failed miserably. I would not have gotten that $10. It was like 7 years ago. Something happened. Something big.
Yeah. Extra Metric is asking about words in other languages. Yeah, thanks for asking. So,
Good
this
question.
one actually has a little Japanese in it in the anime one. But one thing that there was a friend of mine that I met at 6 actually, and we became really good friends. Yeah, honestly, when you go to these cons like Portland Retro Gaming Expo and everything, you're gonna make good friends. Like, I still talk to these guys, but
Seemed like a good way to network for sure.
oh yeah, absolutely. It's been fantastic. But he's Chinese, and he said, "Hey, you should do Chinese in this." I'm like, I don't even like. How does that? Because I wanted to limit myself to just the keyboard, the standard, ASDF QWERTY keyboard or Dvorak or whatever. So I'm like, I'm not sure how that works, but but Chinese use QWERTY keyboard when they write Chinese characters. It's just phonetically with Romanji or romanization of the words and stuff.
So it technically could be possible if it wasn't character based.
Yeah, well, it would show. You could show the. So I also played Typing of the Dead in Japanese, and you can still play it because they'll show the kanji or the hiragana or the katakana, and then underneath you type the romanji for it.
Interesting. Okay.
And that's how the game's played in Japan. So in Typing of the Dead, and that's actually why they show the two things. They show in English, you're like, why are they showing the word twice? They only need to show it once. And so I made that change. So I only show the word once and just highlight the letters as you type them. It's because one of the words is, it's in Japanese. So you're just typing romanji for it. So you could do something like that. The other idea I had was, instead of supporting special characters in that mode, which is still a viable option, would be to... Oh, now I just got another idea. Anyway,
you're getting all kinds of ideas now. This is good.
Right. So as you're typing a word, it would show you. Oh, if we have a translation for it, we'll show it at the top of the screen. What the actual the Chinese word for it is, or the Spanish word, or the Russian word, or German word, and
whatever
that
the
way
case
you
may
can
be.
become. Yeah, that way you would familiarize yourself with definitions, English word definitions, and the spelling of the words.
I mean, in a sense, it could people could, since there's that mode where you can create your own stages and whatnot, right? I mean, like, people could create some sort of like language learning kind of situation with it as well, where you're reading the certain language characters and then you're typing it in the English way or whatever, or vice versa, so you can help kind of get your brain working in that way.
I don't support special characters currently in the text font, but I did add that support to Caster, so it's not a foreign thing for me to do. It would be a complete rework of the engine to do the special characters generally for all characters at a very low resolution, and I started down that path. It's possible, but I was like, I'm too close to ship. I don't have time to just rewrite all this stuff.
Not right now, but maybe in the future.
Well, what I decided was a sort of a compromise, and I am going to work on it soon. It's the next big thing to do, which is to have a separate system a little bit. It's not part of the regular text system. That'll support Unicode characters, and just then I can display the translated version in Unicode.
That makes sense.
And I might even use a larger font, slightly larger font. I can do that too, because with this one I have very tight rules about the fact that the screen is 32 characters wide, and this is how much text you can fit, and it has to fit here, and everything's spaced to accommodate all this. Everything. My entire user interface completely blows up if you try to make bigger characters or something like that.
Try to adjust that, yeah.
Yeah, I'd have to redo everything.
Just thinking of French with all the fun stuff, like, with all the accented letters, with the Unicode characters. Unicode would address that, but it sounds like it would be a chore.
Yeah, I can totally do it. We can do all of those and put all those. French is actually the easier one. The harder one's Chinese. Probably the hardest one to deal with. But there is an 8x8, where's the 7x7 font for Chinese characters. It's incredibly hard to read. It's very minimal, but I think by taking this other approach where I just show the word at a larger scale, so I can have a higher resolution characters for it, is probably a better way to go.
Seems like a decent compromise, just to be able to show the characters and people can actually read them because it's a big enough font and everything.
Yes, I agree. I think that worked well. But then, okay, so your idea of, you mentioned that made me think about was actually putting, like, I could put Spanish in here, right? I could have levels where you type a bunch of Spanish words. They would just be without the accents, which
Right, like you're not concerned about capitalized letters in this, so it seems like it'll be
Right.
a similar situation. Like you know how to
I'm
type
also
the
not
word
concerned with accents, right?
exactly, like you know what the letters
You got
are.
close enough. Yeah, you know, you put a little tilt. Everybody knows
Yeah,
that. Cesadelia, yeah, we get it. But some of the words, it's the wrong word if you don't do that. It's annoying.
that is true.
You know that.
Depending on the language, that is very true.
But you know, it's also like, yeah, we got the context. You're fine. People
Same
make
thing
that
kind of
mistake.
the same thing happens with just like texting and whatnot these days as well. Though
Yeah.
a lot of keyboards will have, you know, phone keyboards will have the accented letter options, but a lot of times you're just typing really quick and you're not worrying too much about.
Right.
Oh, Mallrat, nice. Adding in the specific accented letters sometimes.
Yeah.
So I could see that
so
working.
these
Shoot.
veg out. So this is the slang. This is the slang library.
Okay, cool. It looks like I've
And you're-
maxed out everything at this point.
Yes, you have. So now every now and then you'll get an option to restore health.
Which is good, yeah.
Yeah, you can go forever on it. It's
We
really is an
tripping.
endurance run.
But that's how you're gonna have to. That's what you're gonna have to. People are gonna have to do to get that Goresko's golden staff, right?
Okay, dude, you just named it. That's totally what we're gonna call it.
Goresko's golden staff. All right.
Yeah, because we got the alliteration, right?
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna write that down.
I love it.
Gretzko's
I love it.
golden. Done.
Love it.
Actually, I'm gonna get that in before launch.
That's awesome. So then if people do actually take the time to go through Endless, they can
They'll
unlock
be
my
like,
specialty.
"What?"
They're like, what's a Gresko? But it doesn't
And
matter.
then they'll
I'll-
look it up online, and they'll see you, and they're like, "Oh, this guy, it's his golden staff."
Exactly. Exactly. And they'll be like, I don't know why this is his staff, but I'll take it.
Okay, you know what? To give you this name though, I think you should have to actually finish this.
You gotta finish it. That's what. Yeah,
Yeah.
I gotta try and get through this. That's why I was wondering how much,
Yeah.
how far into it we were.
Yeah, I don't know. Trying to think. I think there were.
Shoot.
3,000 words or something. It was rough. If you pause, it'll show you some stats. I can get kind of an idea about where we're at.
Oh, good call. There we go.
Let's see. I have to wait for the feed.
630 out of 675.
630. Yeah, you got a ways still.
How many words did you say there were?
There's a lot. That's phrases, so
That's phrases. Gotcha.
yeah, that equates to. I think that equates to lines, so I could actually do some rough estimation here.
I'm getting there though.
Let me see.
No cap. Love it.
Okay, slang. Yeah. So that's
Did your
about
kids
100.
make you add that one?
No. Okay. I don't think any of my kids are online. I like to troll my kids a lot by using my own version of slang for words that I try to convince them is what everybody's using nowadays.
Like what their generation says, but you just do it slightly different.
Oh yeah, like for example, today actually. All right, here you go. So, my daughter
You
was.
better watch out. Lunar's still online.
She is okay. She had her headphones in, and I said, the case. She had a case for her little headphones, and I say, "Was that a case for your headies?"
Your headies.
Her headies? And she's like, "What? Like your headies? Like your what are you talking about? Your headies? You know, like headphones? Nobody calls them headphones. It's headies now."
No one
She's
calls
like,
them headphones.
"Whatever, Dad. Nobody calls them headies." I'm like, "Well, the cool kids do." I don't know what you. Maybe you're just not that cool
You're
yet.
You're not in with the cool kids, I guess.
Well, I
You
mean,
aren't in with
maybe
all.
start
You
a
aren't
trend.
in with all the hep cats.
Oh, here's one. This was good. Okay, Elsa, close your ears.
Closer.
So, we were in the end of a cul-de-sac, and I called it a culdie
A Caldy?
because I don't want to a culdie, right?
Nice. Okay, I got you.
I'm like, yeah, it's a culdie. It's a culdie, and I was playing it straight faced. And my son is he's very serious about naming things correctly and stuff like that.
Uh huh.
It's like, Dad, that's not a thing. You're just making this stuff up. I'm like, what are you talking about? It's culdie. It's a common term for a cul-de-sac. It's what people refer to it as. So he like looked it up. It's like, Dad, there's nothing up here. So
It's not a Caldy.
I went on I went online and tried to get it added to the dictionary. What was it?
Like Urban Dictionary.
Yeah, UrbanDictionary.com.
That's
See if I
funny.
could get culdie added into there just to try to legitimize my statement.
That would be hilarious. You just
I
start
don't think
adding
we do
Urban
it.
Dictionary entries just to prove them
Yeah,
wrong.
yeah, just
Just to troll them.
Get some legitimacy and then use it, and they would complain. I'm like, look, it's right here. It's
I
right
like
here,
that
guys.
idea.
It's right here.
And they see they're like, submitted by Elicorn, and they're like, come on.
Yeah.
You're like,
Oh,
yeah, but
here's
it's
my daughter.
online, so. You're like, it's online though, so it's.
Said, well,
What's up, Facehead Jones? Welcome in. How you doing?
when you're a junior, you'll get it.
Yeah.
I'm on.
All right.
That's funny. I like that. I like that idea. Just, it's like, if you wanna make somebody think something is true, you just edit the Wikipedia page, right?
It's like that Black Mirror episode where she
Oh.
just alternates. It's like the ultimate gaslight, when she just alternates reality
Yeah.
to accommodate whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a lot of tech to just do a little gaslighting.
Yeah, but the end result is funny to one person, so it's worth it.
You're right. You're right.
Cruising for a bruising. On fleek.
So when it comes to the spelling, there are 168 words per spelling bee, and there are 13 spelling bees. So that's, geez, let's see, 1,400, about 1,500 phrases there, just in that alone.
Wow.
So it's a slog, man. But if
Mr.
you
Sacco.
pull this off,
I mean, I might need to take a break. I mean, let me
oh
get
yeah,
a pause
no,
and
absolutely.
take a break.
I don't think it's. You can absolutely pause it, and take a break. But yeah,
I'm gonna get
it's
there.
long, so.
I'm gonna get there. I'm stoked about it, see? It's not jive. I'm gonna do it. Pro gaslighting, exactly. That's what dads are for. That's literally their job. Oh, there's your cat island. Nani?
Yeah, that's right, Nani.
I even messed up Nani. Come on, get your head in this. Cat Cafe. Nigiri is delicious.
Yeah, so you're in the
Now-
anime.
Have you lived in Japan, or you just have visited there? I know you mentioned you visited a friend
I
over
only
there.
visited one time in August, which was super
Oh,
super hot.
This past August,
So,
just
Yeah,
fairly
I don't-
recently?
Yes.
nice.
So I don't recommend August unless you are prepared to sweat the whole time.
I visited Hong Kong in about August once, and it was probably about the same.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
was
it's
something
brutal.
else.
Very humid. But I grew up in Florida, so I knew what to expect, and
Oh yeah.
it wasn't too bad. I went in expecting to sweat the whole time, so when I wasn't sweating, I was grateful, and then I
It's a
really
good
loved
way to
it.
see
So
it.
it was, it was just a fantastic experience.
I'd
Absolutely
love to
loved it.
visit there someday. I took a couple of years of Japanese courses in high school years ago, and it was pretty
Yeah.
interesting. It was really interesting to learn the different alphabets, and just the culture in general is very interesting. So I'd like to go there someday, but you know, that costs money.
Yep, this
Someday.
was a lifelong. Like, I wanted to go. I kind of planned to go in college, and instead I got married, had kids. They're growing up. They're 20s
Yep.
now. The youngest is 14, but the oldest is 23.
Oh,
So
okay.
it's like, hey, I want to go to Japan. So I ended up bringing my son and my daughter, the two oldest. So she's 21, he's 23, and the three of us went, and just had such a great time.
Oh, fun. Yeah, that's really cool, dude, as a trip all together like that. And just, well, where all did you go? Was it just, did you kind of travel around the country, or was it primarily
Yeah,
one
well, a
city?
little bit. We picked. Yeah, I wanted to focus on spending time being there as opposed to traveling too much. So we spent most of our time was in Tokyo, but we traveled via Shinkansen, this bullet train down to Kyoto, and
Kyoto. Oh, cool.
spent time there. Spent a day in Osaka.
I've always wanted to see
Nara.
the ice festival up in, I think it's Sapporo.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
There's,
up
like,
north.
Big ice festival up there that's supposed to be really, really, really cool.
I think
Studio Ghibli.
Yeah.
Nice.
If I do go again, going up in the north would be nice. I have a friend that went to Sendai, and I'm interested in checking that out too.
Oh, cool. It's just, I mean, it's like not a huge country compared to the U.S., right? But like when you get there, there's just so much to do and see. You just can't take it all in.
Yes, yeah, it can easily be overwhelming. I think my favorite thing was just walking the streets in the neighborhoods.
Just kind of people watching and getting a feel for the different, just the different vibe. I would think, like,
Yeah,
of the
just
city.
just being in the streets, seeing the buildings, and riding the trains. Loved riding the trains. Did a lot of that. And
The Shinkansen seems really cool and like
it
futuristic
was,
to me.
yeah, it's crazy how prompt and fast it is.
It's no Amtrak though.
Thank heavens for that. Yeah, I did not have great Amtrak experiences. But...
I took my first Amtrak to Portland actually
Oh, yeah?
for the convention, and it
How
was
was it?
actually
How
really
was it?
it was really nice.
Okay.
But you know, I rode coach even, and it was really nice. There was a lot of room compared, but I'm comparing it to like an airplane, right? Super Saiyan.
Yeah.
There's tons of leg room. The seats recline almost all the way back, so you're like lying flat basically. They've got like
Okay.
the leg extension, like a lazy boy that comes out, and like it's such a smooth ride and very comfortable.
All right. Well, I take it back then. I guess my last train experience, we went to Canada, and it was fine on the way up, but we spent almost as much time in the travel just disembarking, which was
Ooh.
a frustrating experience.
That is frustrating. I wonder if that's like customs kind of stuff.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think there was like some sort of a mix-up or something that was. I don't think it was normal. I think it was uncanny, but who knows? Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe I should ride the Amtrak again sometime.
Down to, I mean, I mean, especially for you, it's a straight shot from, you know, Seattle area down to Portland.
Right. Yeah.
And it's a nice ride, the one that I did, because it goes through the Columbia River Gorge, on the Washington side of the river, and it's just really pretty. It's a really pretty ride.
I might enjoy that actually, because I'm not a big fan of driving, because I like to do stuff instead of drive.
Yeah.
So I drove down to the Portland Retro Gaming Expo mostly because I had all that stuff to set up the booth with all the keyboards around it and everything. So that was a lot of stuff. Plus I was also bringing 8 monitors
Oh, wow.
Because my friend, who was also at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo, he does Game Tank, which is it's a custom console he built from scratch, 8-bit
Oh,
console.
interesting.
Yeah, really cool. And here he's made games for it, and it just exploded for him recently.
What was it called?
Game
Game Tank?
Tank. Yeah, GameTank.zone or something like that on the internet. Yeah, he just got a bunch of reviews and people talking about it, and so very excited for him for that because he's been working on it for years. Yeah, GameTank.zone.
Okay, I just found a YouTube video, so I'll just do some more searching about it
Oh
later.
yeah. So his name's Clyde. We met actually at Slice, which was Seattle Loves Indie Creators Expo. His brother and soon to be brother-in-law was a friend of mine. We just kind of met, and I saw what he was doing, and I'm like, dude, you have to go to the Portland Retro Gaming Expo. And he was like, well, maybe. And I'm like, no. You have to go to this thing. It's like perfect for you, because he was at PAX. And so
The
he had
Game
all
Tank
these
guy.
monitors left over from PAX, and so I said, well, I'll drive him down for you, so you don't have to try to transport him, because he's from the East Coast. So
Oh, gotcha. So that's
it's
that's a big,
so he didn't really have anything to
long way
he
to
didn't know
transport
what
all
he'd do
that.
with him. So I said, yeah, I'll just hold on to him for you, and then I'll drive him down, because I'm already going to be transporting a ton of stuff. So, and that was really great too, because he had a great time at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo, like I did, right? And
That was my first.
so-
It was my
so
first
happy.
convention I've ever been to, and it was really cool.
when was the first time you went?
Just when I met you in Portland, that was my
Really?
first expo. Yeah, expo or convention or
Really?
anything. So I had no idea what
Wow.
to expect, really, but I was just like, it was such a cool time. Like, it was just like I just felt like my eyes were popping out the whole time, just like seeing everything and taking it all in. It's
Well, that's a
crazy.
big one to go to. That, I mean, if you're going to go to a convention, that's like drinking
That's
from the
what I
fire hose
heard.
on day one. Yeah.
That's what I heard. That's like that's like the one to go to for retro gaming for sure.
Yeah, no question. Like, so I've been to PAX a few times, and PAX is great, and it's a lot, and it's a little overwhelming. But when I walked into the Portland Retro Gaming Expo, even before things were all the way set up, it was like a Thursday night. It was Thursday night. They're still setting up and stuff. I was just like floored. It was just so much cool stuff, and
It was
such a small space. Way overwhelming. It's like everything of awesomeness in one spot. Because I didn't realize, I guess, how much the retro gaming stuff I connected with it, because I just say, oh yeah, just old games from as a kid and stuff like that. But
Right.
seeing them all there, and seeing the magazines there, and seeing
It's
like
just-
the
yeah.
hardware there, it's just like, oh crap, the nostalgia's just like hitting me so hard right now.
Right, and that's that Chinese Hulk that was in chat here earlier that was with me in Portland. He he started streaming in like 2020-ish, and it was just all retro and all like long streams, really rough games and stuff, and then he stopped playing retro for a while because he just got burned out of it all because he was playing all these crazy challenges and stuff, and it got him fired up. The expo, he was like playing like more modern stuff like Silk Song he was playing before the convention, but then like it got him fired up, and he's like, I'm coming back to retro. I'm doing retro. I got to do
Nice.
retro again, because
Yeah.
it was just like, it was really cool. It was just a really cool experience to be there.
I think it's where a lot of the interesting stuff is happening too, because with the whole AI thing, and then hardware being so unlimited now, and you can basically do anything you want. It's like,
Right.
it's just like it's not interesting or fun anymore when you don't have any limits. So it just gets kind of boring and like, yeah, all right. Well,
You think
whatever.
that's, I guess that's a good point. You think that's why a lot of people are trying to like to develop for retro again? Not necessarily like this, just retro style,
Yeah.
but I know a lot of people have gotten
Well-
into like actual like home brewing stuff, like for
Yes.
Nintendo, for NES and stuff
Yeah,
like
yeah,
that.
yeah. No,
But
yeah,
because
well,
that's like
what I
such
was-
a hard, like, what's that? It's built in assembly, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
and
But
people have to figure out how to do that again, and
Yep. And
it just for the
I'm-
challenge of it.
Right. Well, it's kind of why I'm drawn to it. Like I'm making the game I'm supposed to be working on over break is going to be Christmas time. Is finishing up my Playdate game. I don't know if you're familiar with the Playdate console. It's like
Yeah.
with a crank.
Chinese Hulk bought one of those down there, and he was
Okay.
streaming some of it, and another guy that I was with, Mecha Kong, he got one as well. They both have one.
Yeah.
They were playing, and they were pretty cool looking.
Yeah, I mean the screen has some visibility issues with lighting and stuff like that, but I liked it because it was limited, very black and white pixels, low resolution. You have one processor. It's a 165 megahertz processor, and now you have all these limits, and you can write in C, so low level.
Nice. Is that what it's written in?
programming.
Okay, so that's a lot more accessible
write
for
in C.
people.
Yes, it's not. You don't have to write in assembler. You can write in C, and so I'm like, dude, this is.
Well,
my
plus
jam.
you get
And
to
so-
you get to program for a crank.
Yeah, that too. I was more excited about the fact that it was a console that actually had like serious limits that I could, because I can do stuff on there that will impress people, I think, and
Yeah.
it will be cool, and then be like, what? For example, I wrote so everybody does 2D stuff on there because sprites and everything like that. But I wrote a ray tracer and a scanline converter. I basically had a ship flying around like Star Fox and shooting all these trailed missiles and all that stuff.
Oh wow.
Similar from I wrote code that imported a skinned animated model from Caster, and so I have
Interesting.
him running around. On the screen as well.
That's
Yeah,
really
just cool
cool.
stuff that you're like, wow, that shouldn't be able to run at 30 frames a second on the
Right.
system, but I got it working. And
Now, is it
smooth
pretty-
and-
Is it pretty easy to write for then, since it's in C?
Easier than the NES for sure.
Then NES for sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that a
So-
language that you were pretty familiar with going into it, or are you just brushing up
C.
on it? And yeah.
No, that's what I write in. That's what I wrote this game in, C++.
Okay. I was wondering because that's a pretty popular one for sure.
Yeah, it is. I use C++. That's what we use at work all the time, is C++.
So that's
For
just what
anything
you're
serious.
more familiar with.
If we're not that serious about it, we might write a tool in C#, or even if we're more sloppy and lazy, we'll just use a stupid language, scripting language like Python or something like that. Not a real language.
Gotcha.
just a scripting language. It's like,
one of those lesser
Yeah.
languages.
yeah. It's useful when you need stuff done quick and dirty, where you don't care about performance or memory. It's great for that.
Gotcha.
And
Yeah,
AI
because
likes it.
Oh,
AI
does
likes
it?
a lot.
I guess that's important these days.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I've always kind of wondered about that because I've taken, courses and stuff and just basic courses in like Java and C# and
Yeah, C Sharp's great.
but I've never really like gone completely through a course and gotten good at it because it's just I don't know that my brain is good at that kind of thing. I'm sure I could learn with time. It's just like anything else, repetition. But
No, you have a point though. It is a certain way of. There are people who
Thinking.
can code, and there are people who can't not code. Where they just obsess over it.
now I did
Because
okay
it's-
with
Yeah.
I did okay with like HTML and to a certain point like CSS because I did web design and for a while now, but that's kind of where it sort of stopped for me. When it got into looking at the other languages, they were a lot more complex, and I was like, "Whoa, this is a lot." Oh, let me check. Extra, you visited Hong Kong in October, and it was 30 C at midnight. Yeah, that sounds familiar. That's gross. What's up, Dr. Butterfingers? Welcome in. How you doing? Jello, what you doing? Tonight we're playing this. This is a typing game in the style of a beat 'em up called Keys of Fury, and it's coming out on Monday on Steam. !game for the link. Wishlist it, buy it, play it, have fun with it. And we've got Mike Smith, the developer from Elicorn, on the stream with us tonight. So we're just chatting. We're playing some typing game. I played through the story mode, um, played through some of the arcade modes, and right now we're doing this endless endurance mode, which is just really, really long. So we're just kind of chatting, and we're playing through this endurance mode. See if we can get to the end of the endless endurance. They could make you learn how to type properly. We were talking about that earlier, where speed is less important than accuracy in this game. So it's not really a typing tutorial kind of game, but you'll see here once I start up here again. It's pretty fun, and it's really satisfying because every time I press a key, you'll see that I attack the enemies. So if you can get into like a quick combo where you're typing keys really quickly, it is very satisfying.
You've got names of flowers, it looks like.
Yeah, I was wondering if it was some sort of plants. I couldn't tell if they were trees still. They seemed like flowers.
Yeah, we
How the hell did you type that
trees.
fast? So what happened, Dr. Butterfingers, is I got hit, and I had my fury meter built up, and so when I got hit, I did like a fury attack, and it just automatically types out the next couple of phrases for you. I was not typing that fast. And I didn't ask you, Mike, how long, if you had other places to be and things to do. I'm not holding you here for the entire stream. I'll probably be going on for another hour at least, because I typically do 4 hours. And I want to see if I can get through this. Oh, we're doing phrases now, just to tell them you can't talk right now. When I was a kid, my parents moved a lot, but I always found them. Nice.
Okay, this is the one-liners.
I was wondering. I know
That's
how to type slow, but what the fuck? Yeah, exactly.
So let me put some context on that then. So if you're in one-liners, you're gonna be. Let's see here. Yeah, you're gonna have funny quotes and tongue twisters in this set.
Okay.
So those aren't. It's a bit. It's a bit. But after that, then you get the Jabberwocky, Gettysburg Address.
Okay.
And then after that, it's the spelling, which is like 1,500 words or so.
Oof. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there though. I am going to take a quick break.
Yeah, no worries.
Let me know if you want to hang out still. Cool. I'm just going to play some music. I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to play some music, and I'll be back in a few minutes. So,
Sounds
you know
great.
what?
I'll probably take a break as well.
Okay, cool. Yeah, and I'll be back in probably like 5 minutes.
Sounds good.
All right. Be right back, everybody. And we're back. Told you it wouldn't be long. That's interesting that your dev machine for that was incredibly old. Thanks for welcome back. Oh, and I was gonna respond to your message, James. Seen some videos of the Sapporo Snow Festival. It looks really cool, doesn't it? It just looks so fancy and like over the top. I love it. It just looks really cool. All right, so let's see. I wasn't devastated. I knew you were. Dev is making some guacamole right now. Ooh, that sounds nice. That sounds really nice. I'm gonna continue. Take my advice. I'm not using it. I had used up all of my sick leave. Whoops, I did a period instead of a comma. So I called in dead. Don't worry if plan A fails. There are 25 more letters in the alphabet. That's true. Never put off till tomorrow what you can do next week. I don't suffer from insanity. I enjoy every minute of it. Excuse my naivety. I was born at a very early age. Now I'm curious. If that was like a Unicode, like a font issue that we just saw. Can I clip that? Because I'm just curious now of what we just saw, because there was something in the text that, as it was auto fighting for me, that didn't translate properly. It was an apostrophe for the word don't. Sort it here. You saw it? The apostrophe didn't come out right? Yeah. I want to show him just in case he is unaware. Na, 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 na. That should do. A title is required. Weird text. Saving clip. James saw it. Extra saw it. Copy the link and now paste it in the chat. Now. Weird text, man. All right. Let's continue. We're very observant. It's very true. And now you saw it, Dr. Butterfingers. Hell yeah. You're probably on the wrong side of the road. If everything's coming at you all at once, you're probably driving in England. Unless you're from over there. And then you're just like, no, everybody's right. We're on the correct side of the street. Can't laugh at yourself. I can help you out. Nice. That's a good one. Are you back? You're back. Welcome back. How's it going?
I am.
Jamplay's back too. Welcome back, Jamplay. I captured some weird text for you. If you click on that link in the chat, if you can see the see the chat there. The apostrophe didn't convert properly for some reason.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I need to do. I need to check a lot because I'll copy paste stuff, but it's the wrong one. It's the wrong character. So
Gotcha.
Get caught, but yeah, no, I'll fix that. Good catch on that. And actually, because of that, I'm actually gonna run. I think I'll run a script that'll go through and check for all those things and fix it.
It's got to just be like a different, like a Unicode versus non-Unicode kind of situation or something.
Yeah,
like a copy and paste, like you said.
Yeah, it's a Unicode version, and that's why it's 3 characters instead of just 1 character.
That makes sense.
So,
yeah.
3 tofu symbols instead of just like.
Look how fast I type. This is awesome. Try calling someone just to tell them you can't talk right now. I like that. I'm going to try that. Oh, sorry. I can't talk right now. But you called me. So, I'll call you tomorrow. I can't talk about it right now. Bug report clip. Hell yeah. That's right. I found a bug.
Good job.
Not really a bug, but...
That's a content bug, but yeah, it's a bug.
We heard you were making some guacamole. I hope it was
right.
delicious.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I made it different ways, but I mean it's easy. You just get an avocado and smash it up, and then add lime juice, and I like to put garlic salt in there.
All right, nice.
A little bit of if I have around some chopped red onion or something, I'll throw that in there.
Oh, that's nice. Freshens it up a little bit too.
Yeah, just the raw chopped onion in there, just a little bit. But yeah, that's it. Just keep it simple. So my daughter had an avocado, and guess she made some sushi or something. This is a different daughter, not the one that's being snarky. She made some sushi, and so she had this avocado that she had in the fridge. I'm like, oh, that thing's gonna get brown if I don't do something with it. So, yeah.
Like, I know what to do with it.
Yeah, I don't know, it's a dad thing with leftovers or something where
Yeah.
I feel like it's my job to make sure the food doesn't get wasted. So try to eat it or figure out how to use it in a meal or something.
Yeah. That's smart. That's smart though. You gotta make sure you're not wasting it.
I mean, it's yeah, I mean, it's kind of silly, but it's just how I'm wired, I suppose.
What are you holy cowing, Dr. Butterfingers? I missed it. Shoot.
Oh, yeah, he's the designated garbage disposal.
Garbage disposal, nice.
Yeah, I feel
Can't believe I got fired from the calendar factory. All I did was take a day off. What's the difference between ignorance, that's a good one, and apathy? I don't know and I don't care. I like that one too.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's classic.
Yeah, that really just goes for a while whenever you get that fully updated, huh? Upgraded. The Fury attacks.
Right, so the other thing is that these one-liners were all one enemy for the entire one-liner, right? So
Oh, okay, so that it makes it seem longer because it's
right,
like multiple
You're
pages
still-
for the same one.
that's right, multiple sections of text, because I can only fit 32 characters across the screen, so I just kind of break them up, and then you get one word, and then another word pops underneath their feet, or another set of words rather pop up underneath their feet, and until you get all of it, and then then they're down. So it's good. That's like their health, right? Their health is
Right.
characters.
So some of these guys have a lot of health.
Right.
Come on. The Fury mode is very satisfying. It really is to just sit there and watch it beat them up.
Yeah, it's like taking a little break. Just,
Yeah. You're like, all right, I screwed up, but at least I can watch them just destroy these robots. Oh,
Yeah, that is pretty satisfying.
hands down, huh? I don't trust trees. They seem shady. Yep. Getting paid to sleep would be my dream job. Yeah, mine too. I threw a... Whoops. I threw a something. I thought I threw a something right. Boomerang. A couple years ago. Oh, that activates, because that one has a semicolon in it. It activates your Fury just to get through the segment.
Yeah. Okay.
So maybe you need a comma there.
Yeah. Yeah, these one-liners doesn't look like they did the cleanup task that I did for all the other stuff.
That's why we're playing it. We're testing it before release day.
Yeah, thank you for help.
No problem, it's fun.
I'm just gonna fix them right now.
Oh, nice. Oh, here we go. We're in the arcade again. Are people born with photographic memories? Or does it take time to develop? Good question. I don't like elevators. So I take steps to avoid them. Smart. My friend's bakery burned down. That's unfortunate. Last night. Now his business is toast. Well, you know, silver lining, I guess. Book about failures doesn't sell. Is it a success? That's a good question. That is a good question. Nobody's nerfed. I don't suffer from insanity. Oh, here's another one. I don't suffer from insanity. That also has a semicolon.
Yeah, I think it was. There's 2 of those.
Last thing I want to do is hurt you, but it's still on the list. I think that one had one in it as well. It went by quick, but I think it had one
Yes,
too.
yes, it does. Yep, we see it here.
Okay, cool.
There's another one. The boomerang one I threw a few years ago. And that's the 3 of them. We found all 3
Cool.
of them.
Yeah, because you don't wanna waste that bar if you don't have to. Yeah, I'm doing terribly right now. Okay, here we go. Slow it down, Gresco. It's not about speed, it's about accuracy. I'm not going for double S. We're just trying to get through the endless mode.
Yeah, the ranks are only for the story modes, so the challenges just have score. Just have high score.
That's what I figured, yeah. So I don't need the speed. Just slow it down. Be accurate. No, not speed, Dr. Butterfingers. Rotation of the Earth really makes my day. That is true, though. It is true. I wanted to buy a pair of camouflage. Oh man, I can never remember how to spell this. It's right in front of me and I can't even spell it.
Can't even see it.
Couldn't find any. Oh, you couldn't see it?
Well, because it's camouflaged.
Oh.
It's like John
Gotcha.
Cena, just like every photo of John Cena where there's like nobody in the picture.
That's true. You can't see him. I think he's on his farewell tour. I think he's retiring at the end of this year. I heard. So I gave him a bottle of water. I used to think I was indecisive, but I'm not sure. That's how I feel pretty much every day. Cooking Society, because I spilled the beans. Shouldn't have done that. Should have spilled the tea instead. Come on, type properly. The reception was fantastic. I needed that heart refill. That was a rough one. Or literally chicken tenders. It's true. They are chicken tenders. Never thought about it that way. Used to be a banker, but I lost interest.
Oh.
I would also. Patience is a virtue. Oh, there's another one, but I don't. Oh, what's it want me to do here?
Don't, yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, it's a special character, so you don't have to get it.
So I can't even get past it without a fury.
Well, Fury can do it, yeah.
Yeah.
Did it
So
just
yeah,
repeat
that
the camouflage twice?
it may have.
I think it's like, I have to feel what's going on. Oh, that's why. So, this is good to know. Alright. Yes. Yeah, that
Oh,
one's
no.
from a different section.
Oh no!
Yep. Patience.
I need
is
my
great,
fury.
but
Oh, what if it comes down
Uh,
to I can't finish the
you'll
endless?
be okay. You'll get it. Do it.
Oh,
Still
here
good
we
till you
go.
get it now. It's because you get hearts when you get hit. So,
I got concerned there. That was a rough one.
so I found all the quotes. There was. I think I'm gonna get rid of these ones. These quotes. Because most of these are duplicates of the one-liners. Alright, so that's gone. I'll fix that. Actually, just delete it.
Synonym for cinnamon is a cinnamon synonym. Yes,
You're
true.
now in the tongue twisters.
I am
section.
indeed. You can tell that this game was developed by a dad, says Dr. Butterfingers.
Yeah, that's kind of blatant.
Here's another one.
Legends, balancing. I think I fixed that.
Dr. Butterfingers, there was a whole section in the arcade
Oh
mode
yeah, I fixed that.
that is just dad jokes. You just have to type dad jokes out.
Oh, question for you. Should I just use instead of 2 regular dashes to represent an M dash? I think. What if I just use a hyphen? Like nobody cares anymore, right? It's just
Like in some of those phrases. I don't think it matters.
Yeah.
I would probably just do a hyphen.
yeah. I'll just do a hyphen.
Because even like
2
double
levels.
hyphens while you're typing that, I mean, you could do that,
it's
but I don't
annoying.
think it matters.
Nobody really reads that way anyway.
Right.
Like, oh, that dash, that hyphen was just too
That
short.
should that should be an M dash. No, it should be an N dash.
Yeah, like what are they doing? These newbies.
Yeah, I think it's fine. It's just a hyphen.
Okay, so it fixes those. Let's see.
I cannot read along with these ones. These are complicated. Full Fury, see small, it matters in typography, but I wouldn't worry about it for this game. Yeah, exactly. For like
Yeah, I totally
typography for
agree.
books and in newsprint
Right.
and magazines and stuff like that, I don't think it really matters in this. I don't know though. You might get some you might get the grammar police to play your game and they'll start reviewing it and being like, they should have used an M dash here.
Yeah.
Modern word processors autocorrect your intent now anyway. Yeah, exactly.
There we go. That should fix that. Alright, well, you're gonna get to the cool stuff really soon. Well, cool, I don't know. I mean, my daughter wanted to play in my 19-year-old daughter. So I got 3 daughters, 1 son. The 19-year-old wanted to play until she got to the Gettysburg Address. I don't know why she
Did she make it?
She did.
Nice.
She's the current record holder on endurance mode, but it looks like
Uh-oh.
you'll pass her up. I think you could do it. Honestly, I think you should do it. You're so close, and then I'll
try.
feel justified I feel justified in giving you and calling that award the Gresco Kid, golden Gresco Kid staff.
That's right. Because if I can't,
Oh no,
if I
it's
can't-
Gresco Kid's golden staff. It's like
yes,
possessive.
yeah,
It's
Gresco Kid's
possessive.
golden. Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Because if I can't beat this
legendary.
mode, then I don't deserve it, right? That's
right. Oh, you're getting close. You're getting close. You're about.
that's my
Yeah.
comment of hubris right now, because I'm gonna just tank it now probably. I'm gonna be in a video game, ma.
Let's see.
I'm trying to slow it down a little bit too to be more accurate, because I was. Let's see, I start talking and I mistyped there. Because I was trying to go quicker before. Because you get into a groove and you're like, man, I'm going quick. I'm gonna do this. But no, I gotta remind myself to slow down sometimes. 64 megabytes of RAM minimum, so I can't play this on my Abacus.
It doesn't really need that much. I just say
But-
that because they asked for a number.
But can you play Doom on your Abacus?
Let's go score Golden Garden Gnome.
Golden Garden Gnome?
It's pretty good. Do appreciate the alliteration in that.
And what would that be? Would it be like something that you... Is it like a hat? Is it like you just put it on your head, or do you just
No, it's
carry
like it's
like a gnome around?
no, it just hops around behind you.
Oh, I
just
like
go
that,
around.
like a pet
It just-
situation.
Yeah, it just like hops around. I was thinking
like
of doing
that.
that with the cats. The cats, how the cats follow you around.
I like that too.
Why a garden gnome? Oh, because
Just for the alliteration, probably.
Yeah, yeah.
Just to continue that all the way through.
Yeah.
Right, that makes sense. Surely Sylvia swims.
Familiar.
Shrieked Sammy surprised.
Let's see how many tongue twisters are there. There's only 40 tongue. Oh, less than 40. There's 39 tongue twisters.
That's not bad.
So you're almost done with those.
Should be almost through those then, yeah.
Yeah, and then that's
Shoot.
the end.
And then it goes to the Gettysburg Address and that stuff.
Yep.
And then it goes to
Short is
spelling bee.
one-liners. Quotes.
Shoot.
Gettysburg Address, Jabberwocky, a limerick, Lorem Ipsum, which will be fun for you, I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
And then it's the spelling words, which start out really easy and just goes up from there. You are getting your typing in for the day. You're typing. You keep typing.
Really
steps.
am, yeah.
Yeah.
That's true. I'm I'm giving my fingers a workout for sure. Oh, here we go. 7 years ago.
Oh yeah, you're there. Oh,
Our
cool.
fathers brought forth on this continent a new nation, conceived in liberty and dedicated to Fury power. The proposition that all men are created equal. Now we are engaged in a great civil war, testing whether that nation or any nation so conceived and so dedicated can long endure. We are met on a great battlefield of that war. We have come to dedicate a portion of that field as a final resting place for those, I messed up, who gave their lives that the nation might live. It's altogether fitting and proper that we should do this. But in a larger sense, we cannot dedicate hold please. We cannot dedicate. We cannot consecrate. We cannot hallow this ground. The brave men, living and dead, who struggled here, have consecrated it, far above our poor power to add or detract. That is true. I grew up in Pennsylvania, and that was a field trip that they would always take. I think it was 6th grade, maybe, learning about Pennsylvania history, or maybe it was, I can't remember, but it's a very, very historical and interesting place to visit.
Yeah, I lived in Pennsylvania for a few years growing up.
Oh, did you?
So,
Nice. I always say it's a nice place to be from. Do I want to live there again? No, not really.
yeah, my sister lived there for a long time in near Harrisburg. It was Lancaster County.
Lancaster. Yeah, my sister went to college there in Millersville area.
Okay.
Near Lancaster.
Yeah, a lot of Amish people in that
Yep.
area, so that was fun. Went to visit her, get to meet them, and know about their community and stuff.
There's another streamer, Coral Cola. He was at the convention with us as well. Did you meet him? I don't know if you met him or not, but he what was I just saying? Shoot, I forgot because I was reading that. Oh, his about Lancaster. Yeah, I think his dad is from Lancaster, so he he's been in that area a lot too. He doesn't live there, but he grew up in the Lancaster area too. It's pretty interesting. Yeah, he knows all about the Amish and whatnot there as well. Shoot.
Yeah, I fixed all those double dashes just now to be single.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yeah.
Just dropping this
Yeah.
down to a single hyphen.
Yeah, it's just not necessary.
Yeah, it's fine with just one, I'm sure. Of the people, by the people, for the people, shall not perish from the earth. Oh, here we go. 4 score. Is it starting over?
It will for a little bit until it finishes up the set of enemies,
Gotcha.
and then it'll, because I have enemies to before I go to the next bank that I have to finish off.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so this guy, I think this is the last guy. Yeah, and then you're on to, well, either a limerick or the Jabberwocky. Or...
Limerick, Max laughs, anatomical into space that is quite economical.
Yeah.
But the good ones I've seen so seldom are clean. Like that one dude from Nantucket. The clean ones so seldom are comical. Homer packs laughs. Oh, here we go. Go, go, go. Get him, get him, get him. Got him good. Okay. Was Brillig and the Slithy Toves did Gyre and Gimbal in the Wabe. Oh, here's another semicolon. All Mimsy were the Borogoves and the Mome Wraths out in Grabe. Beware the Jabberwock, my son. The jaws that bite, the claws that catch. Beware the Jub bird and the furious Bandersnatch. Time to hit the hay, see small. Hey, thanks for hanging out. Good to see you. Hope you have a good rest of your weekend, see small. Thanks for hanging out. I'll catch you next time.
Great to see
Have
you.
fun. Yeah. Have fun typing the Brillig. Oh yes. There
It's
are
a
lots
time
of
day.
lots of silly words. Lots of silly words in the Jabberwock.
Yeah, he actually had definitions for all of them. He did a thing where he would take 2 fairly commonly known words and combine them together with a meaning that was related to the 2 words, so that his nonsense words would still have a sort of an air and a feel near what
Interesting.
they referred to.
Did not know that in particular.
Like, Brillig was supposed to be the time of day when you boil water to prepare it for tea or something like that.
Interesting. I like the attention to detail though that he took for that.
Yeah.
Came Whifflin. Burbled as it came. It's a good word, burble. And through and through, the Vorpal blade went. Snickersnack. Ah, wrong button. Come on. It's fine. He left it dead, and with its head he went galumphing back. Then hast thou slain the Jabberwock? Come to my arms, my beamish boy. Oh, frabjous day. Calloo Calais. Chortle. He chortled. Twas brillig. So the semicolons are fine when you don't have Fury. You can just type right through them, but when you have the Fury meter filled up, it'll go.
Yeah, and I mean, I had to figure out, or well, what character am I okay not using in my text?
Yeah.
And there's actually a little bit of an inside joke on the semicolon.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was working on the Minecraft team, Remington Center, and there was a Slack channel. It was called the Mighty Semicolon, and then some sort of inside joke like, if you know, you know, kind of a thing. It's like, okay, it's semicolon, Mighty Semicolon, right?
Did you know, or did you just
I don't
not?
know. I think that's the thing. It's like, well, there's nothing about it. But
Did anybody know?
I think it was because it was kind of a thing. Sort
One of those things, yeah.
Definitions like GNUs, something like that. I don't know, what was it called? It was a self-referencing reference or something. But
Right. Yeah.
But as a programmer, a semicolon indicates the end of a statement line.
Gotcha.
So it feels...
So that terminates things. Like, this is the end
Right.
of this. Oh, here's Lauren
Yeah,
Epsom.
bam. Yeah, you hit it, and so you feel like... I don't know. It feels very final and like...
Yeah.
Rest after you hit it a little bit.
Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense.
So, kind of like a period, but it's like bam.
But more for programmers to be like, haha, I get it.
Yeah.
That feels satisfying.
Yeah, it's also less commonly used, and I don't have to hit you don't have to hit the shift key or anything to get to it.
True, yeah.
So it's a nice,
Which is important in something like this.
Right.
Man, these
So
are...
Knuckle can just remove it.
Lorem Ipsum is tough to type. It's like it was meant to be. Tough to type.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it's Latin. I think it is. It's like 35 BC or something. I did some research on it before I used it, just to make sure I was using it right.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, it's a scrambled version of a 1st century Latin text.
Interesting. But they scrambled
It's not.
it.
Yeah, it's not intended to be read or meaningful, but it's based on some text about customs and proper ways to do things. On the extremes of good and evil, it's a scrambled version of a passage.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Man,
the
I
goal
of you.
the goal of it was to prevent people from being too caught up in the actual text when they wanted people to focus on the layout of something.
Oh, gotcha.
So you couldn't read the text, so it didn't distract you from just looking how the text was presented on the page.
Like for typography purposes.
Yeah, exactly.
Like layout and all that. Yeah. That makes sense. That's why it's always
It's
used as an example
It's still used
for...
today, right?
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say, yeah, you still see it today with people using that.
Okay, you are in the final stretch, my friend.
Okay, here we go.
So now you have. Actually, I'm going to multiply it out just to make sure I get exactly how many phrases left.
I'm gonna get there.
This is crazy. I don't know. I'm almost getting goosebumps about this.
We're doing it, chat.
Okay, 6, 8, 13. So there are. It's a lot.
Did you say like 1,500 or something?
I was wrong. It's more. I was rounding down, but it's basically 2,000 words.
Like individual words like this? Okay.
Yeah.
It's okay. We got this.
Yeah, the first ones will be easy. Spelling words and stuff. There's 168 words per bank file. So.
Nip. It's a good one.
But man, after this, you could just buy everything.
Oh, because yeah, I wasn't even thinking about that. Yeah, I'm like gathering coins this whole time.
Yeah, you are. Make sure. Oh, I should probably do something about this. But if you exit and don't die,
Uh-huh.
then it doesn't record your high score.
Oh.
So either you beat the level or you die. But yeah, if you exit early, you will keep your high score up there. And right now you have 101.
Will it do like a warning
1,000.
if you do that, or is it just
No,
let
it's
you go out?
just how it's built. Yeah, it's like because if you were playing a level and you just bailed on the level.
Gotcha. This is the
never
run,
records
James.
the score.
This is the run.
That's a good question though. Like, if you were playing a game and you never finished the level, would you expect your high score? Because most arcade games you don't back out. You just play until
Right.
you die.
I would say probably not. Well, I would say you'd have to finish the level or die, right? If you back out, you shouldn't get credit for it.
Yeah, so
It's
if I'm playing like, yeah. Well, most people don't record it if you die either. But,
Well, if it's something like a
well,
arcade
does.
game,
Arcade does. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely does. Think about that there. Because if you're backing out, that's kind of a quick way to say, well, I'm just gonna die anyway. You know what? I'll add that. It's like a quick death, right? It's like, oh, I'm done. I'm just gonna.
right? I think that should count as a death.
Yeah, and it's not hard. It's not hard for me to do. All I have to do is just say, okay, save.
Yeah, I was talking to Squishy Boogie about this the other night. He was in chat earlier, because he was playing Fall Guys, and he was saying they have like a ranked mode, and he was saying that like you'll see sometimes in team games, people will just start dropping out if their team is doing bad, because they don't penalize you for that.
Right.
And I thought that was so weird. I'm like, if you're doing an online game, you should probably lower somebody's rank if they're just exiting out of game before they lose. That seemed weird to me.
Well, I think it's just a naive implementation for multiplayer stuff because most games do penalize you for dropping out. Like that.
Right.
And maybe
But he
do
said they
penalize you,
used to
just
do
don't
it. They
care.
used to penalize your score, but like they don't anymore? Or so, I don't know.
Well,
I
maybe
thought it was.
maybe more to it then.
I just thought that was weird. I'm like, if somebody's just dropping out so they don't lose, that is making it less fun for everybody else that's in that multiplayer game. Because one person is worried about their rank score.
Yeah, it's not very team focused. When people
Right.
do stuff.
I think it would be good to have a little dialogue box saying, "Are you sure your score won't be saved?" Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, I don't want to.
If it's not, yeah, if you're not gonna save it when somebody quits
Right,
like
and
that.
I'd rather avoid those kinds of "are you sure" and all that stuff, and just try to make it do the right thing.
Right.
If I if I can avoid complexity, I want to do that. I don't want to add extra layers. It may not, it may not feel like it, but it's actually really tricky to not have a lot of menus and stuff in a game.
Make it all keyboard based and like no mouse access or anything either.
Well, I don't mean what I did necessarily. I'm just speaking generally in a lot of game design and stuff. It's easy to just get overwhelmed with like this and that, this and that. Console games have it pretty hard because there are so many certification requirements from the people on Xbox and Sony for you need to do this, you need to provide a prompt for that, and you have to do this, you have to do that.
Right.
You just get all this heavy UI and everything. But one thing I struggled with for years on this game was having a selectable difficulty level in the game. And ultimately I decided I was able to just not have it and then just have some content be harder, but not make you feel like you were missing out because it was
right.
hard.
Still accessible.
Right. So my goal is like, okay, how do I make it so everybody can feel like they can experience all the content, but still have enough challenge in there? And I think it's worked out pretty well.
Seems like it, yeah. Because it increases, the difficulty does seem to increase as you're going along. Like, the timers do get quicker.
Yeah.
Especially on shorter words like this, you got shorter timer on these ones. This feels more intense right now.
Right, and then this is an endurance run. And if you were to play this, you're going to experience all this content, from the first few minutes of playing this run. And
right.
So you've already been exposed to it, and if it gets hard, well, and then also having that challenge mode where it's actually really short, but it's really hard.
The one that I played, it's at the beginning of the Crucible one.
That's right, Crucible.
Okay,
yeah. That one.
Yeah, that one felt pretty intense because it was like, it felt like more like it was. Feels like it's more meant to be a marathon. That one felt like it was a sprint.
69, dudes!
Yep.
69,
That's
dudes.
a great way to look at it.
Yeah, a marathon versus a sprint. The other one is like more of a challenge run for sure. This one is just like you gotta slow and steady this. You need some time to do it. It's not something you can just sit down and do super quick. This endless run, that's for sure. But that's the fun of it. Like you're like, I'm into it. I'm invested right now. I gotta get to the end of this, and I gotta provide Greskokit's golden staff to the masses.
Yeah. Hey, we'll do this too. So it'll be in the store, and it will be locked, and we won't tell anybody what it's about or why it's locked or anything like that.
They'll just be like, I don't know what this is, but I want it.
Yeah,
and I need to figure out what a Greskokit is.
Yeah, so they'll search for Greskokit, and they'll search for Keys of Fury. They'll find this stream, and then they'll be like, what?
I like it.
Something's here. Yeah, and then they'll like watch it, like, oh, I hear them talking about it now.
Yeah, they'll have to watch the VOD and figure out what it's all about.
Yeah,
I like it.
Drop hints in there. Yeah,
I like it. That's a good. I like the way that sounds.
Game. Yeah,
exactly.
What was it? Alternate reality games? What do they call them? Augmented. It's not. Yeah, alternate reality games where you have the game in the world.
Yeah. Augmented when it's in the real world. Yeah. Augmented reality.
Well, it's just it's the games that you play in the world. Like stuff's like a scavenger hunt. But it's also online and meta games.
It's like meta within meta.
Yeah.
Well, this is essentially just playtesting right now before it comes out, right? So we're just like, we gotta go through it. We gotta make sure this whole thing works.
Yeah, this is the the human playtest through. So I did a computer playtest through, which didn't have a problem with any of those missing characters. So by you
That's
playing through
interesting.
Pokemon-
Well, I guess that makes
Right.
sense because it reads. The computer
Yeah,
would
it
read
just-
Unicode.
Yeah, it's told. Well, when the computer does it, when I auto do it, internally it just says type the next character or whatever it is. So it just adds that character to its next.
Oh, so it's just like it just sort of mirrors what it sees.
Yes, exactly. So it has it just like I typed it. It doesn't have a keyboard. It's just a
Right. Yeah. No.
little
Can you
mini,
imagine?
very small keyboard inside the computer. That's the
That's
software
just
is using to type.
typing furiously. It's like that. What was it called? The music machine that we were looking at earlier. The
Orchestrion.
Orchestrion. It's like that. It has a little keyboard in there and it mechanically types everything
Yeah.
inside the computer.
Okay,
I like
so
to think that
spin-
there's a Steam employee somewhere that's like on the back end typing. That's what I like to think. They're watching us right now, testing it.
You're in the second bank of 13.
Second of 13. Okay. We got this. This is the third that we're just going into, or we just came into the second one?
I think you're in the middle of the second.
It's getting me
Yeah,
ready
all-
for December next month because I'll be playing all DOS games pretty much, and sometimes I like to play just keyboard only on some of those games, like for Doom.
Nice. Yep. So the way we know what bank you're in is the four-letter words. Four-letter words. The nice four-letter words that are for spelling for kids in like grade school are they're in the second bank, and then the third bank says five-letter words, and the fourth bank
Oh,
is
gotcha. Like this?
6 letters. It goes all the way up to bank 13 that has arachnophobia or
December hype.
attendance.
That's right, James.
All right, now you're in
Bacon.
the.
So we're in the third one
bank.
then,
That's right.
with the
Yep.
5-letter words. Gotcha.
Yep.
Spelled thick wrong. It's supposed to have 2 C's.
Well,
Whoops. This music sounds like someone. I couldn't read it though.
we need this.
Sounds a bit like Joe Hisashi.
Oh, okay.
He's done a lot of stuff for Beat Takashi and Studio Ghibli. Okay, interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, my son had a lot of inspirations, and a lot of them come through in this music. Try to push him to be a little more original sometimes.
Now, is he the one that did this track?
Yeah. Yeah, this is one of his.
Nice. Which one was this one?
Oh, this one right now?
Or the one that he was... Was it this song that you were talking about, James? Or the last one?
Oh, I think we did the last one. Yeah, in Caster, I had a friend do all the music.
Really?
It's just crazy. Like I met him waiting in line at a college thing where you show your resume to a bunch of companies and stuff like that. And
Oh, okay.
he had a CD with him I knew a guy that I was standing in line with, and he was friends with that guy also standing in line with him. He had a CD on him of his demo for like his songs and stuff. And we just got to talking about what I did. He gave me the CD. And I went home and listened to it, and I was like, holy crap, this stuff's awesome. It's so good. And so I reached out to him. We just talked some more and collaborated, and I had him do the music for Caster. Most of it was stuff he'd already written, and I just pulled in. And then he did a couple custom songs specific.
Just stuff that he'd already done that just it worked for the atmosphere of the game. So you were like, cool.
Yeah.
Just
and
use
then
that.
Other stuff, he had one track that was really cool that I built the whole level around that track.
Oh, wow.
Because it just had this vibe. I'm like, I want to build a level that just has that feel.
Right.
Yeah, so that was a lot of fun. And I might have him help out on, as either him or someone else, help out on the music for my next game, which is Gradient, which is for the Playdate.
Oh, the Playdate one. Right.
Yeah.
Now, are you working on crank integration for that?
Yeah, no, certainly we'll definitely have
Nice
stuff in there. There's other game ideas that I have for the Playdate that use the crank a lot more heavily. But it'll definitely be in there in phases.
Now, how does that work exactly? There was from what I understood, there's like a season kind of thing that people can purchase, and they get different games every once in a while or something.
Yep. So that's one way to get games. Panic, the company Panic, they're really great. They're a great group, but they tried to make everything as accessible as possible. Like, you can get so many games just from itch.io.
I was gonna say, I heard that you can get things from itch as well.
Yep, and you drag
which is really cool.
You drag them onto the webs. So they have a website. You log into the website, and then you can drag and drop games on there, and then they'll go into your digital library, and then you just download them onto your Playdate.
So it's really easy to do. It just
yeah. Or you can just copy them over to your Playdate PC if you want to plug it in that way. But they also have a store and a catalog, and you can go through and just buy games from the store.
Okay.
And I have a friend, the Chinese friend that worked with me on Keys of Fury. He wrote a game, and actually is doing really well. It was kind of like, it's like a roguelike match 3. And you get power-ups for the matching and stuff. So he's actually doing quite well. Yeah.
What was that one called?
It's like 3,000. Let me get it right. I don't want to screw this up. It is called. Let's see. Macho 3000 or something.
Okay.
Macho 3000.
That sounds pretty interesting. And James, good luck in your F-Zero 99s. I hope you win. I hope you get all the wins. He said it was about that song. It was the one with the nice piano track, he said. So was it that one that was on when we were talking about it then? I can't remember now.
So I'm gonna have to hop off in a little bit, and I'll probably hop back on in a few minutes, but gotta move locations. So.
Oh, okay. Cool. Let me know in chat. I don't know how the invite system really works for that stream together. If you still have it,
yeah.
or whatever, or you can just let me know in chat whenever you're ready to jump back on. I'm gonna go until I get this.
I think you got this. You're pretty close. So.
All right.
I want to be here to see it.
So you're saying I should slow down? No, that's fine.
No, you're good. You, yeah.
Cool.
All right,
Yeah. So
I'll
like I
be
said, I
back
don't
in
know
a
how
bit.
that works, but if you can't just get back in with the regular invite that I already sent, just let me know in the chat.
Okay, sounds cool.
All right. Talk to you in a bit.
All right, see you, Gretzko.
Bye. It's going okay-ish so far in the F-Zero. Bring home some gold. That's right. Okay, I'm gonna do this. We're getting through this. We've beaten the story mode so far. And what's cool about this is he said that more story mode is to come in February. There will be an update that'll add some more chapters to that. And he's going to continue to build that story out, which I think is pretty cool. So now we're just doing this specialty mode right now, the endless endurance. We're running a marathon, chat. We're gonna get there. As long as I can remember how to spell and type. Because that's important in a typing game, is knowing how to type. Have they been keeping that game pretty updated, James? Or like, are they doing new tracks or new skins or anything like that? Like, how does that work with an online game like that? Do they keep it pretty updated? Seems like it's a pretty popular franchise, so I would assume that they would want to make some cool shit for it. I don't know. Back to the arcade. Longer words now? Perfect. They haven't had any new updates for a while, but they usually do a festive thing at Christmas with snow and stuff, so that's always... Oh, nice! The cars get little... Oh, reindeer antlers and things? Oh, nice. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. How festive of them. It's hard to talk and type at the same time sometimes, because I'll be reading and trying to type one thing, but then like trying to speak something different. And I'm like, oh, why did I type what I just typed? You know? I'm getting all kinds of gold. I'm gonna unlock everything when I'm done with this. Crouch, but if you're in Portland, it's pronounced Crouch. Longer words now? Exhume. Nope, not yet. Damn it. Got him.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. We've made some progress. We're in the 6-letter words now.
Slowly. Nice.
We're getting there. We're gonna make it. Surely we'll make it. Oh, this one is very jazzy, this tune. Got that ravey piano going on? Yeah. This track's piano sounds like OST from Serial Cyberpunk. Yeah, it was like real jazzy.
Yeah. Yeah, so that one, actually we have a remix for that, which is a friend of ours, but it was AI done, so he did a cover on that song.
Oh, interesting.
And the cover was, one of the covers was just phenomenal. And so I gave it to my son and I said, hey, can you update this song to be more like this cover of your song? And he wasn't very happy about that. So he did work on it, he did make some changes to it, I think, but what's in the game is still the original.
The original one?
Track.
That's funny though, he's like, that's not. It's
Okay,
kind of like
I say
back
original.
to what... Oh, sorry, I was just gonna say it's kind of like back to what we were talking about earlier with like how you have to be kind of like open to the collaboration, right? And the feedback where you're
Yeah,
just like, can you
right.
make these changes? And he's like, ugh, why? That's not how it was intended to be.
Yes, exactly. Right. But I told him, so what's in there now actually isn't totally his original because I modified it when he gave it to me.
Oh, did you?
Mostly the rhythm. The BPM was significantly faster than what's in the game. And it's already fast, right?
Uh-huh.
But it was so fast that I was like, I can't. It gives me anxiety to listen to this song because it's too fast.
Gotcha.
Like, yeah, but that's how fast I want it. That's how I feel that way. No, I want songs that are more chill and just like feeling cool, and you can kind of nod your head to. Yeah,
Right.
Got the groove, got the rhythm.
Because it gets you into good, like into
like,
a
I
good
can't dance to
rhythm.
this one. It's too fast.
Yeah, it gets you into a good typing
Yeah.
rhythm. Really,
Yeah.
like if the music is nice and chill, and
Oh, okay, yeah, that too. Yeah.
that can get you like kind of zoned in, I think. Are we on to the next set of words? Looks like it.
Let's see.
No.
Let me just check.
It's still 6. No, some of them are longer.
You're in set 4 right now. 4.
Set 4.
Set 4 of 13. Signet. Just... Actually, hold on. Oh, dude. I think you might be in set
Set
5
further?
now.
Set 5? Okay.
Yeah, you're in set 5. You're almost
We're getting
halfway
there. We're getting there. This really has become endurance mode now once it became the individual words like this. Because you're in like the final stretch at that point, right? But there's still so many more sets to go. It's just like you're in like true marathon mode at this point.
Yeah. Only the Only those that just have the heart to keep going.
Yeah, right. I probably would not do this if I wasn't on stream.
Yeah.
I wouldn't go through
Yeah, wow.
the entire thing probably. But streaming makes me just continue with not. I don't want to say frustrating games for this because it's not frustrating at all. It's chill. This is more just like long and endurance, but like streaming has like helped me push through games that were either frustrating or just like ridiculously janky or whatever that I never would have played off stream by myself. But I think there's just like a bit of accountability to it. I'm like, I gotta do this for chat. You know, so it's like kind of works in the same way, even though, but on like an endurance side of it, where I'm like, man, I'm this far, I gotta get it done. I can't stop now.
Yeah, I hear you on that. Well, it's also the accountability, right? I mean,
Yeah, exactly.
when you have someone watching you that's like, well, now you gotta do it.
I want to let them down.
You can use that to your advantage too. Like for game development, when I was first doing Caster and I was just doing it on my own without talking to anybody, with no outside input, it was tough to stay focused and have some sort of a deadline, some sort of something to achieve. So I went on the TIG. This is a while ago, but they had the TIG source, the independent game source, and found some people in the area, and yeah, setting up indie. What did we call it? Utah Indies, I guess called it back then. It was in Utah, and we would meet every 3 months and show progress on our games and stuff, and that was huge.
Oh, cool.
I had accountability, right? So
Right.
somebody watching you on stream or whatever, it's like, okay, well, somebody's going to be expecting me to show something in 3 months, so what am I going to have new to show? And
You don't
just
want
like
to
we
show
talked
up and
about
just be
before,
like, well, it's
feedback
the
was
same
also
thing as it was
important.
3 months ago.
Yeah, right.
You use, that's remarkable, truly. I use safe states. This is what Dr. Butterfingers was saying. I don't know. For me, it's just like there's the accountability of it, Dr. Butterfingers. I'm like, people are watching. I need to try and do this legit, you know, for all those crazy retro janky games that I play. I don't know. Anybody can go just pull up the playthrough on YouTube or whatever, right? So I gotta try and do it legit, because then there's a reason to watch. Come on. Fat fingered that one. I hit 2 keys. Getting there. We're getting there. Can't save state this one, Dr. Butterfingers. Do or do not, as we typed earlier. You'll find a way. Entry, nothing. Seat, chamber, furnace, courage. Now, what made you end the endless at 13? Like at that certain point? Did you just run out of words in the English language? You're like, we've done them all.
I mean, there's more stuff I could throw in there, but so this was added fairly recently. I did a bit of work, but updated some of the stages and made it so I could include all like that stage you're at right now. It doesn't exist anywhere else in the game. It's only going to be in the endless mode.
Interesting.
And there's several stages like that. But
Now, are those
so I
potentially a
had
glimpse
content
at
that I wanted to use.
the
Pull that in.
next year content? Those backgrounds?
Yeah. I mean, there's definitely stuff that takes place in those areas, but
Gotcha,
I'm
okay.
not even sure I want some of the content like I might do something
Still
else
switch
with it,
things
but,
up.
yeah, I had a bunch of words that I had word lists that I thought were cool that I didn't have game modes for. And so I said, okay, well, I'll try not to reuse a bunch of words that I've already used in game. And I'll just,
Smart.
I'll get all the other word lists that I created, like the Jabberwocky, because I like the Jabber, I like the guys who are
Uh-huh.
best. I was like, okay, I'll at least include them in this endless mode. And
Yeah, that's fun.
the spelling words at the end are what I originally had the spelling words because I thought it was a great way to increase difficulty as well. So,
Mhm.
yeah, you can make the timers shorter, or you can make the words trickier to write. And if it's a hard, unfamiliar word that has tricky spelling, that's a level of difficulty. That's another axis for increasing difficulty.
Right.
And I had originally used them in the Rogue run, but
Okay. Yeah, I haven't
Um,
tried that one
it's-
yet. But
yeah, it's okay. I'm not super happy with it. The first one's pretty good. So I had that in the demo, a version of it in the demo that I actually ended up replacing the first program with, because I liked when the level had words themed based on what was like going on in the level.
right.
Like the ninjas had ninja words and the factory robots. Robot words and construction robots. Like construction words and market had like vegetable words.
Right, yeah, exactly.
And so I originally had the rogue was it would use just spelling words and just increase the difficulty in the spelling words as you progress through the roguelike.
Okay.
And so but then I mostly don't use that anymore. So I had all these spelling words left over. So I said, okay, well, I'll throw them in the endless as well.
Oh, gotcha. Nice.
Just kind of throw all this other stuff in there. And yeah, I could have made it loop forever and actually be endless, but that doesn't. I have a hard time with infinities.
Right, because at what
Actually,
point does
I
it
read a
just
book
get
on
like,
infinities.
why am I doing this?
Yeah. It's like I want an end to things. I think humans have a really hard time with the grasp of infinity and stuff, and it's kind of an uncomfortable concept. But
Right.
I have a hard time thinking about it. So
Come
if I just know it's really big, then at least I know it has an end.
Yeah, that's
Nobody
true.
ever gets there. That's fine. But plus, it's
Spring-
really hard to test infinity.
That's true. That is true.
You end up testing it to the point of you have numeric precision dies out, and then that's it. And that's usually good enough. So
I don't know. There are people out there who will rattle off the places of pi to be like how many the nth position, because I don't know why. Like, it can be simplified to 3 digits, but people are all about the just continuing on.
yeah, it depends on the application as far as its usefulness. What kind of precision you need, what kind of scale. You don't want to lose information.
Okay, this song is the one you were talking about, James, the Joe Hisashi one.
Let's see this.
Yeah, this is a pretty chill song. I like this one.
What's that?
messed up the
inspired
rap.
by lo-fi stuff.
What was that?
I think my son was inspired by lo-fi stuff when he was
Oh
writing
yeah,
that one.
yeah. Yeah, it has like a really chill lo-fi feel for sure.
Yeah.
And this one's got some nice bass. Like a nice bass line.
Oh, so this one with the bass line, this is written by Yumi. So she's the third composer. So I did most of them because I wanted to practice writing some music and stuff. And I do music as well. But this one was written by Yumi. And she also did the shop song. So when you're in the shop purchasing stuff, that
Okay, cool.
sort of bossa nova type song, she wrote that. And this one we collaborated on. And so the idea is it goes from sort of a bluesy natural feel to it, but then it gets very Sawtooth Edge based later on. It gets very dark and edgy.
Oh, okay.
And sort of very heavy. And then
I like the
again. But the idea was
I like the bass line at the beginning for sure. It kind of like sets the pace for everything.
yeah, you'll hear the transition goes. Well, we probably won't get to it here, but yeah, she did a great job on that one. I had an idea for doing music that was based around ragtime. And
Oh, nice.
sort of how do I fit ragtime in with a modern take on it with some more bass, some more techno kinds of things. Kind of like it was done with swing music, right? We had like techno swing worked pretty well. And the reason for ragtime was why I like ragtime. And orchestrines were very popular in that time frame. Most of the music played on orchestrines is ragtime music.
It's ragtime music, yeah.
And yeah, because that's what it was. I mean, that's what people played back then for that time frame. And I thought I'd use music from that period. Plus, it's over 100 years old, so free reign on that.
Exactly. You don't have
songs,
to
I don't have to worry about anything there.
don't have to worry about musical rights to it.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Yeah,
That's a
but
good. I mean, that's a good point.
I was struggling to get. Yeah, well, that's the other thing for setting things back that far. If you ever need to use anything, you could just use it. You don't have to worry. No, I haven't had to yet, but I was struggling to get the vibe and the feel that I wanted from the ragtime songs because they're just very chipper and upbeat, and I was more of a kind of wanted to groove and kind of had a different sort of bluesy vibe to it.
Right. Yeah.
To most of the songs, so yeah, I didn't end up using any ragtime, which is interesting.
Well, you gotta. It's like you have to start an idea somewhere,
knows, I
right?
might
And then
add
it
one.
evolves from there.
You're exactly right. Yeah, so Saturday, you're on Saturday now. Let's see what that is.
I think that
Okay, yeah, you're in set. You're solid in set 6.
set 6. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I think a lot of things creative like that. I think that happens where you start with an idea and then you just kind of branch from there, and it just kind of twists and turns until it becomes the final product. And it might not look exactly like the original idea, but that's okay. Or sound like it in this case, right?
Yeah, so some stuff doesn't work, and you pursue it, and you find out it doesn't, and it's fine. You've learned, and you move forward with finding stuff that does work.
Billiards.
10,000 points.
Is that a lot?
Well, it didn't used to be a lot. I updated the economy in the game to where their coins are a lot more valuable now.
Oh, okay. Am I able to unlock everything?
You can do a lot of it with 10,000. I don't think you can do everything still.
Not quite yet.
There are a few items that are... There is... One thing that you may want to unlock first, though, is the 2x coin multiplier.
Saw that one, and now I was
That
just
one's
thinking,
pretty
like,
expensive.
that would have been, I think it was 2,000. I definitely didn't have that before I started this, but it would have been nice
Yeah.
to get before this, right?
Except that I don't think I allow it on this.
Oh, okay.
I might allow it. I might allow it. Let me just think real quick. Oh, I can just look at the script. I think I allow it. I think what I did was all your upgrades in this one, I don't allow any upgrades for coin multipliers. Because sometimes during the roguelite stuff, you can just grab upgrades. And I don't give you the option to get a coin multiplier during this one. Because I figured that the numbers would just be astronomical and you would just have so much money.
At a certain point, yeah.
It would just cheapen the whole market and make everything worthless. Everything's free. Nothing really. I don't have to do work for much.
It's all for a bit of fun, right? But yeah, if it got to that point where you had the multipliers on the multipliers and you were just racking things up in this mode, you really could just unlock everything.
Yeah, so let's see how much it costs here. All right, so let's see. Oh, here we go. There's the power-up ones.
Heuristic is a tough one. There we go. I got there though. Tapirs. Nice.
Okay, yes. So there's a 2x on coins that costs 2,000.
Mm-hmm.
The 3x, from after you have that, if you want to get a 3x coin multiplier, it's 10,000.
Oh wow, okay.
And then if you want to get a 4x multiplier, it's 50,000 after that to get the 4x.
Oh jeez.
But of course,
But
by that point, you have a 3x already.
Right.
Yeah. So it's kind of like getting 12,000 again or something. I don't know. As far as upgrades go, I balanced it recently to fix it up. But the final extra hard. Oh, forgiveness. Oh, that's done. That's not in there anymore. The foresight. 3 of 3.
That's the timer one.
disabled.
The foresight.
Foresight is. Yes, it's the word timer one. That one's the most expensive one's just 900. The Fill Fury based on damage and the Fill Fury on attack. The highest levels of those are 1,200. So 1,200
wow.
is the most expensive other items are for upgrades. So it's like 300, 600, 900, 1,200.
So some of those
wait.
do get
Yeah.
pretty pricey.
Yeah, but you could look at, you got lots of money. You got,
Right?
Yeah, you can afford it.
I'll just have to play through this endless mode a few more times. No biggie.
Yeah, right. Yeah, and I think your all your coins are saved. I think. You never get them.
perfectly. Construct. But oak. Come on. Get good. Do better. We got this.
It looks like if you if you bail early, also don't give you any coins earned in that level. But if you die or complete the level, you get it. So
In which one?
I don't know.
You're talking about the upgrade still?
So if you were to pause the game and go
Like exit?
about coins, like earning money and stuff. Yeah, like
Right.
if you were to pause the game and say exit, it
Which I'm
looks
not
like right
gonna
now
do.
that you don't actually get the coins. Yeah, I don't recommend it. I knew you didn't get your score. I didn't know about the coins, and I don't think I.
But it doesn't save the coins
my
either.
coins still there. It doesn't seem like it. So.
Well, that's what people get for exiting, right?
Restart. Yeah, I mean, if you restart or you exit, it's like kind of like a.
I mean,
bowling
it
alley.
makes sense in this mode to me because it's like a challenge. You're trying to beat the endless endurance run, and so like you either do it or you don't.
Yeah, I mean, you would use if you just let yourself die, though. You would also, you would get your coins if you die.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So if you, on player death, let's see, is it story or sub-story?
I guess no. I mean that makes sense because you put in the time and the effort to get to a certain point. You might as well be able to get those coins so that you can upgrade your character to try it again, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's how I felt. Like, I did a ton of work. I should get something for this.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. If you just quit though, I don't know.
That's a tough one.
Because in my mind, there should be some sort of penalty for that. I don't know. What if
I just haven't really,
what if
run
mom
into this
comes in
question
and
before, because
mom comes in and she's like,
turns off
turn
the
that game off.
There's no save, Mom.
But I need to get to, yeah. It's the old I need a save point kind of situation. But I don't know.
And I hadn't really run into this problem before because I didn't have it in this mode until just yesterday. So most of the levels have like checkpoint, story mode, and then the challenge. That's an interesting one.
I think on the ones that have the
I mean, what
checkpoints,
other games have?
it's a bit different, right?
Yeah. Well, the checkpoint just means if you die, you go back to checkpoint. But once you've died, your coins are saved, so you're good. So story mode, you have to complete it to get a rank. In
Okay.
the challenge modes, you get a score when you die because they're not complete, which is why the challenge modes don't have ranks, because some of them you're not supposed to ever quote unquote complete. So it's just
Right.
whatever score you ended up with.
Salubrious. Come on.
Eavesdrop. We're getting there. I think you're set 7 now. Let's see. Oh, dang. More than halfway.
So your daughter only made it to the.
Dude, you're in set 8.
Oh, really? Oh, wow. So she only made it to the Gettysburg Address, and then
Gettysburg.
you were,
Yeah,
and then you were like, "You've got better things to do with your life. Stop playing that game.
She was like,
You go
No, I
outside."
didn't say that. She's 18. She's 19, so she can make her own choices about that. But I was just thrilled she was playing my game, honestly,
Yeah, that's cool.
because I didn't tell her to play it. Just she knew what I'd done, and she saw that there was an update. She was like, "Oh, I did an update. I wonder if they heard about
Wonder
this.
what it
I'll
is."
Give it a try."
Now, does she know about it, or did you tell it when you saw her playing it? Did you tell her that that was in there?
I think we talked about it. I think I was talking about what I had added to it.
Okay.
I was telling everybody about what I had added. Like, I did this, and I put all this in there, and the family was like, "All right, Dad."
Some of these words are getting they're getting up
I
there.
was actually pretty excited about it. Yeah. How are your hands doing? How's your typing?
I was pretty good. My left one is when I stop every once in a while, I'm just doing like a little stretch, but not too bad. Hitting there, we're getting there. The propeller. Unexpected. Centrifuge. Convenient. Cast. One. Oh, come on. C, not V. That's fine, we got there. Come on. Type the right letters. That's not helping the cause. Discovery. This is definitely the most words I've typed in a long time.
Yeah.
especially on a weekend when I'm not working.
What do you do for work?
I work in the translation industry. I do mostly project management stuff, but we do we make a software for professional translators, but we also do software translation services for mostly like hospital systems and like medical and legal stuff we do a lot of.
Okay.
I do a lot of typing for going through those documents and stuff. Not as much typing as this though.
Yeah, this is a lot. Yeah, you're hitting up on the, I think it's 3,000 or something, so you're very close to the word count.
That's such a tough word, Lieutenant.
I'm gonna push an update to the build with those fixes now. Oh wait, no. I should first. I'm gonna work on adding your Gretzko's old staff.
Oh, are you? Okay.
That right now. I am.
You have confidence that I'm going to do this.
Yep. And then I'll have to figure out a way to grant. Oh no, it's easy. I already have the mechanism for it.
For which part of it?
Yeah. So when you, let's see. So you know how the Rogue 2 is locked until you finish the Rogue 1
Mm-hmm.
in the arcade mode?
Yeah.
What I do is I have once you've completed things, I have entitlements that are dependent upon other things, and an entitlement can be dependent upon a level being completed for it to be unlocked. So,
Okay, gotcha. So you can just be like, if somebody
No,
beats
just
this, then unlock that.
yeah, so yeah, it's already set up for that. What I don't know is if I have how I currently display that in the store. If I have locked items in the store and how I display that. But it's just been a while. Either way, I'll do it. It's not that hard. Okay, so let me get on that.
And the question is, once that's updated and implemented, will it read that I have beat that mode and unlock it for me, or will I need to beat it again after the update?
Well, if you want to have it, I mean, I could tell you, I could modify your save file so that you have it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I was assuming that I would have to play through it again because
actually, no, you're right. You are correct. No, you're right. You're right, because I already record that you beat that level, which means it would unlock that when I add the thing. So what you
just
what
wasn't
would
sure
happen
if it
is
would.
Tomorrow you'll sync the game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, tomorrow you'll sync the game and it'll show up. And it could just like I might make it like 1 coin or something like that, but once it's unlocked, it's just
Oh yeah.
buy it or something.
And then I can be like, heck yeah, look at me go. I beat that
I'll
mode.
be the only one.
Polysaccharide. Wow. Okay.
There we go.
Oops. I thought it was antibodies, not antibiotics. I misread. That's okay. I am just having a wonderful time with this, let me just tell you. It's just so much fun. I don't,
I'm glad.
it's just, I normally, like I said, I wouldn't just play like an endless kind of thing like this. But now I'm just like, man, I feel like I'm part of it now. I gotta get there. I gotta get there for chat. Come on. P is on the other side of the keyboard. Come on, Fingies. You know how to do this. Alright, where are we at now? Gravitation. Compromise. Deductible. Personality. Wrong one. It's fine. We got this. We got this. We doing it. We doing it. Mathematics. Philanthropist. Come on, there's no I in that. That was just a U. The keys are right next to each other, though. I got confused. Poor. Transcendental. Come on! V, not C. Quit it. Doing that. This music, I don't know, kind of reminds me in a way of like Tetris.
Oh yeah. This one was inspired by a Caro Emerald song. Oh, I took the bass line, did my just the boom, boom, boom. Kind of had a nice swing beat to it. I kind of danced around it with some piano and stuff. Throw a melody in there. As long as you don't use their melody, so you're not stealing their song. You just use your own melody. You're fine.
it's fair use or whatever. Kind of
Well,
thing.
I mean, what are you using? You're like a bass line? You can't really copyright a bass line. There's like
Yeah.
a billion songs with the same bass line, so yeah. But like, oh, I was inspired by this person. Oh, you owe me money. It's like, I don't think that's how that works.
Yeah, it was always kind of confusing to me because there are only so many notes that
Yep.
anyone can play. So eventually you're going to have similarities.
Yeah. Yeah, it becomes a problem. I mean, I don't know. It's a tricky business.
I'm all for artist rights and getting paid for what they create, but that's been kind of like always a kind of a gray area for me in understanding that one.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. It's mostly. It comes down to two things. One is people want recognition for what they've done, and they want to be recognized. That no, this is I did this, and they want acknowledgement for that. And then the other one is financial issues where
Compensation
people
for it.
want, like,
Yeah.
if there's money, if there's money involved, you know, there's some value to some of these sequences of notes. So it gets problematic though when things become culturally known, because it's like,
Right.
okay, well, yeah, maybe you came up with it, but now it's part of our culture now, and so it's kind of grown beyond you. And there used to just be a 20-year limit on those things, right?
Now it's like 100
The
or
intent
something.
was, yeah, the intent was like, well, yeah, it's fine, you can have attribution stuff, but the financial side of it, it's like, well, no, we're trying to share ideas, not shut them down and prevent them from, growing
Right.
and morphing into other things. It's like everything's a remix. Did you see that video series that guy does? It's quite good. It's called Everything is a Remix.
I think I've heard of
There's a
it.
lot of this. Yeah, it's
Is it
really
the
good.
one where he like kind of compares modern songs to other like older songs and stuff, and
Yeah,
shows how
he does some of that.
things are very like similar?
Yeah, and just actually follows the history of, and one of them, an early one that he did a drum beat track, and traced it all the way from its original use through all these songs, and that this guy used it, and then this guy ripped off this guy that used it, and then this guy ripped off that guy that used it. And
Oh, that's really
like
cool.
everybody was stealing it from everyone else, and it was just
Right.
mixed everywhere.
But that's something like in music in particular, I think that's like something that is you can't avoid, because it enters, if it becomes even remotely popular, then like people, it gets ingrained into them. And so like you said, it becomes part of culture, and you're going to use those
Right.
beats in the same kind of like the same genre of music. You're going to start hearing those in other things because
That's
it just takes on a life of its own kind of situation.
Right, and that's the part of the meme idea, right? It's just kind of things morph and repeat.
Planetarium. Sound. Gotta be getting up there.
So do you wanted Gresco Kit's golden staff, right?
Yeah, Gresco Kit's golden staff. I think so. What do you think?
I like it. Capitalize the first G on that.
I usually
keep it all
actually in Gresco Kit lore, it's always lowercase. It's all lowercase.
Okay, I'll keep it all
I
lower
think-
then. Yeah, let's keep it lower then.
I think Twitch makes it, yeah, they make it capitalized in like the viewer list and stuff, but it's not supposed to be capitalized. Now, if it looks weird where it's like the first word is not capitalized in the game, like in the menu or whatever, then go ahead and capitalize it, but I typically write it lowercase. Jamward, what's up? How you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you. How you doing? We're playing a game called Keys of Fury tonight. This is an indie game. It's a beat 'em up style typing game. And it comes out next week. It comes out on Monday. If you exclamation game, it'll show you the link and you can see some more information about it. But we've got the developer on stream with us here tonight. So we've played through the story mode. We've played through a few other options. But right now we're doing this endless endurance mode, which, contrary to what it's called, it actually has an end. We're trying to get to the end of it tonight, and the incentive, the prize, is I was told that if I beat this, then he's going to put in the game Gresco's golden staff, and you can unlock the staff by beating this mode. So I'm gonna be in the game if I can beat this.
So, do you want it Gresco's golden staff or Gresco Kid's golden staff? Gresco? Oh,
I usually go by Gresco, but I think I like your idea where, like, if people are like, what's a Gresco kit? They can look it up and they can find me easier than if they just do Gresco. So let's go with Gresco kit.
okay.
That makes more sense to me, I think.
Yeah, because that's very clearly you everywhere on the internet. So
Yes, it is. I try to be the same
Gresco-
all across the board.
Gresco could be any number of companies.
Right,
yeah,
exactly.
no, that's good because regular Gresco is going to take any number of different companies. Utility company. Okay, utility supply.
Nice. I am not the
Yeah, no,
utility
not this-
company.
Not
Does
this
Gresco
one.
kit, like a health kit, give you health back? I don't think so. It's just going to be golden and pretty. How far are we from the end? Oh, good question. Yeah, where are we at now?
All right. Well, let's just go ahead and play through it, and I'll look at the size of the words, and I'll find one of the words and see what library it's in. Embarrassment. Okay, let me look that one up.
Polychromatic.
Oh, dude, getting close. Let's see. Let me go to the words.
Jocular.
Oh, wait. Dude, you're in 10.
Oh yeah? Nice. We're getting there.
So,
Hydrofluoric
10,
acid. I have
11,
experience
12,
with that
13,
crap.
So we're really close.
Oh, Jamward is asking if either of us played Typing of the Dead. He was talking, by the way, it's Matt
Absolutely.
is the developer's name. I know that you said hello, developer.
Oh,
He played, you were talking about that. You were playing Typing of the Dead before, right? Sorry, Mike, not Matt. It's been a
Yeah.
long night.
yeah,
Sorry,
yeah.
Mike.
That's no, you're good. You're good. I'm just glad you're holding on and pushing through. Yeah, that's right. Typing of the Dead was a pretty big inspiration for this. So, point being, it was like the only typing game that was actually fun. So I knew it was possible to make a fun typing game.
Right.
I wanted to do one that was more fighting based.
Yeah, this is really
And
cool.
there were a lot of things I took from Typing of the Dead. Ignoring case was something I picked up from Typing of the Dead, as well as spaces.
Oh, nice.
Because they ignored those. Yeah, so I was like, that felt right. That felt good. The clever words, the fact that they used funny words and silly things, I really like that.
They use dad jokes though.
Single letter stuff. I don't think they did dad jokes, call response stuff, but they had questions that were funny. I kind of wish I actually downloaded and ripped all the text from the Typing of the Dead.
Really?
But I'm not using any of it. But I just wanted to see all the different stuff that they had in there.
That's funny.
They had grouped words by size to use them by size, and I had originally done that kind of a thing, and then I wasn't using it at all, and it took up a lot of memory, so I just dumped it. So I don't track words additionally by size.
You just do it grouped in the different, like the thematic grouping then, right?
Yeah, I just have word banks. So you can load a generic word bank, and you can load that, and that's most what this is. This just uses the generic word bank, but you can also load banks for nouns, verbs, adjectives, adverbs, and then in your generic bank, you can put an underscore n, or an underscore aj, or an underscore av, or underscore v, and there's a bit of a Mad Lib system that'll pull words from the noun bank or the adjective
interesting.
bank or the adverb bank. So yeah, so for example, for the ninjas, if you're doing the roguelike one for the ninjas, where I think things based on ninjas, it'll pull a noun from the ninja noun bank, which is a bunch of nouns related to ninjas, and then there's the ninja adjective bank, which is a bunch of adjectives describing things like sneaky or secretive or shadow or
Right.
I don't know, things like that, and then kind of mix and match them together. And for the adverbs, I just have a single bank for adverbs because they're just modifiers on the noun, like extremely or very or unusually or unexpectedly and stuff like that.
It's not going to be something that's specific to a theme for those words. It's
Right.
just...
Yeah. You're exactly right, because they're just sort of pretty generic across the board.
It'd be cool to have a Japanese version of this with kanji.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we were talking a little bit about
we're,
that earlier as well.
My next, the next big technical thing is to add the plan is that when you start typing a word, and you have a translation turned on, it'll show the translation of that word on the screen, so you can see what word it is in a particular language. It's kind of like that. Like we could do a bunch of Japanese words and then have the kanji for them up there showing up.
You would just be typing in the Romaji style.
That's right. So what we would do would be the word bank would be the Romaji, and then in our localization file, it would be matching that Romaji to the kanji, and it would also map the English word of it also to the kanji, so it would show up for either of those. So it might be let's see, what's a word I know that's, well, sushi's obvious, but there, what's a word in Japanese that
Nintendo.
Anyway, I don't know.
I'm just kidding.
No, it's just, that's the same in all languages. I'm trying to think of a Japanese word that I don't know that I guess I don't know that many. I just know
Or consider doing more
umbrella.
languages.
Yeah. Chinese was one of the big ones that we wanted to do. I figure if we get Chinese done, the other stuff's pretty easy. Japanese is actually pretty easy.
I feel like if you get the system
kanjis.
down for Chinese first, then you'd be able to kind of implement that a lot easier for
Yeah.
Japanese as well, right? Because you'd have the structure in place for how
Yeah,
you want to
and-
display it.
Yep. You're absolutely right. And Chinese is also the next biggest language next to English, so
Right.
and maybe bigger than English for Steam. So,
Oh, for Steam, really interesting. I just figured in general it was
Yeah,
it's
it's
you know it's one of the most used ones for sure.
yep. Yeah, the Steam users. It's Steam users that have Chinese as the language that they use for Steam, basically, as the basic language. And Chinese, I believe, is more than English. If it's not, it's really close.
Oops. Then we've got all those Spanish speakers out there like Dr. Butterfingers. Wanting things in Spanish.
Definitely putting Spanish in there. No, that's an important language for sure.
It's not like anybody speaks Spanish. Grammatical Chinese and English are more similar. Are they? Grammatically? More similar than what? Like English to Japanese?
Uh,
When are we getting the Esperanto translation?
Esperanto. What's that?
It's a constructed language. It's made up. It's like
Well, if
how
you have a-
Klingon is a real language, but it's made up, right? But it's
Yeah, we could
actually
probably
kind
do
of
it,
interesting.
honestly, if we have glyphs for it.
It's all regular characters, like regular Roman characters. Now, what about the Klingon translation?
Well, if the font has the characters and Google Translate can handle the translation for me, I'm not really gonna pay somebody to do Klingon. Someone might do it for free, but there's a lot of words in this game.
There
The
are a
load
ton of
sheet's
words.
gonna be massive.
Yeah, there are a lot of words.
And I wouldn't necessarily do all of them. What I would do would be, we'd have a load sheet, and any word that's in there would then get translated on the fly, and then the ones that aren't in there that you're typing wouldn't have a translation show up.
Okay.
Because I also have customizable content.
Right, like in the story mode where you
So
type in your
people
own answer,
add their own
that kind of
styles.
stuff. Or something else, you mean?
Well, also, I mean, I have word banks, and then I have that dialogue stuff, right? And so I'm not
Mhm.
going to be localizing that. I'm just going to localize stuff that you can actually type.
Gotcha.
And most of that, like, I might not catch all of it, and then, yeah.
Glockenspiel.
I'll probably write up like a quick and dirty Python script to scrape through and get all the words, put them into a spreadsheet, and do Google Translate on them, and go from there. Like, but the other thing is like phrases. I don't want to do those because that's
'Cause you're
annoying.
getting
So
into,
I
like-
might just do it for specific levels.
You're getting into some weirdness if
Yeah.
if you try and do like some dad jokes and limericks and one-liners
Oh, yeah.
and stuff like that.
Yeah, and also I don't want to have to deal with grammar, and that doesn't help you. It's not really good for translating words, right? Well, this
Yeah.
means this, but you're not really. That's not really the words necessarily. Might not even use the same words to say the same thing. For example, like an idiomatic expression or something.
Yeah, exactly. So that'd be too complicated to try and make sure everything is actually like translated properly and the grammar is correct.
But we could certainly have certain levels that, you know, do the translation stuff.
Oh, wrong button. Come on. What section are we at? Oh, good question. Where are we? We were at 10 just a little bit ago.
Neurological. Okay, let's see where we're at. Let me just check real quick. Yeah, we're still in 10.
Still in 10.
Not for long.
I got past the Gettysburg Address though.
Oh, dude. I have your
What's up?
golden staff.
Do you?
Here, I'll take a picture of this and you tell me if you're like, yeah.
All right, all right.
Alright, how do I share this? Just, can I drop it in chat or does that not work?
What format? Like, is it a link?
It could be, oh, I guess I could make it a link, huh?
You could link it, or you could send it to my Discord. Like, send it to me in Discord, and you can take a peek
Okay.
there.
Okay, I'll show it to you in Discord.
All right, cool.
See what you think.
The golden staff.
Just give me a sec.
Oh, let's see here.
So we max out the letter count.
Oh yeah, it's like right at the limitation for the letters.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Do you
I
want
like
to
it.
capitalize that first letter? Keep it lowercase or capitalize that first one?
If you think it doesn't, if you think it looks weird lowercase, then go ahead and capitalize it. I'm okay with it small, but it's your game.
Okay, let's leave it small, because I think by leaving it small, it becomes more clear what it is.
More specific.
That it's somebody's handle as opposed to
Yeah.
yeah. It's like, okay, if this is lowercase, that's someone's handle. That's not like a name of an ancient who knows what. So, yeah, cool.
See if I can
Yeah, well, that worked. That's in.
show that on.
Now I'm gonna see if I can lock it.
If I can get this to work properly. Nah, the glare's too much. The glare's too much, but it's there, chat. It's there. I saw a picture of it. I gotta beat this now. I gotta beat it now so I can make that a reality.
And you're very close. You're very, very close. Yeah, your score is going to be 200,000 plus.
We're getting there, huh? To 200,000 mark.
What does it look like? I want to see this.
They want to see this. So, right, my daughter's here. She wants to see the stuff.
Hello.
There it is.
Oh, come on. Hello. Welcome in.
Okay. Nice.
So next time I
section-
play through
what
this, I'm
section
going
we're
to do it
at?
with a golden staff. Section 10.
Personalize. Where's that? Okay, I lied. You're now in section 11.
Oh, yeah.
You were in 10, but we only have 3 more sections to go.
Oh, we're getting there.
And you beat 200,000. Nice.
Oh, we did. We broke 200,000.
Wow. This is crazy. So cool.
I should have just sat at the rack. No, oh man, I missed it was talking. I should have just sat at your booth the whole time in Portland and just played through it all.
No,
I know this,
no.
this wasn't
Play through
available
it
at the
now.
time, but
That's right. Plus, other people wanted to play. So
everybody would be like, "Whoa, look at this guy go!" Butterfingers, Dr. Butterfingers, you're in the game. Found you. Dr. Butterfingers Easter egg.
Nice. He's excited. Yeah, baby.
Come on.
Okay, so currently, if you don't unlock the staff, it doesn't even show up in a list of items that you can purchase.
Really? So you have to actually beat
Yeah,
actually beat this mode to even see it in there. Nice.
yeah, but I can change that so that we show it up. So it'll show up, but it'll just say locked.
Oh, okay.
And then people online will be like, how do you unlock Gretzko Kid's golden staff? And so then they'll search for Gretzko Kid, and then they'll like, okay, Gretzko Kid golden staff.
They'll have to watch the
online. And
VOD,
then they'll be like, oh, that's how you do it.
and they'll see the part, yeah, where they're like, to unlock
Yeah.
it, you have to beat this mode. Yep, I like it.
Yeah, and they'll be like, not worth it.
They're like, how long did it take him?
And then the completionist, will be like, ah, dang it.
Like, oh, well, I've got to get that now.
Yeah, they'll just be like, fine.
You're gonna make me do this, Dev? Fine. Where do I collect my royalties? Nice, Dr. Butterfingers. Approximation. Outstanding job. Final stage should have chemical compounds or scientific names, right? Well, there were dinosaurs in the one earlier. Dinosaur names.
Yeah, those are really rough. Final station.
What's up, Goobs? How you doing?
Well, those are scientific.
Come on.
Okay, yeah, I'll write it down. I'll make a note of it. Thanks, Butterfingers.
Just to make it even harder.
I know you're only joking. It's too bad, because I got an idea from it, so I'm writing it down anyway.
Come on. If I played a typing game with people, they'd go deaf from the keyboard. Do you have one of those like super tactile clicky keyboards? I'm guessing.
Yeah, the mechanical one.
Mm-hmm. Earlier, Goobs, James was saying speedrunners are going to play this with like those fancy like $400 ones that have the Hall effect keys and everything. Get real serious about it. So if you're just joining us, Goobs, this is an indie game. It's a typing game, obviously stylized as a beat 'em up game. It's coming out on Monday on Steam. If you !game, you'll find the link for it. But we've got the developer on the line with us here tonight as well. So he's just been hanging out watching me play and answering some questions about it and everything. So it's been a lot of fun. So give it a wish list, give it a purchase when it comes out, join the fun. And this is a specialty mode, this is an endless run mode. There's a story mode as well that we played earlier, that's pretty cool. This is just because I'm a masochist, and I'm looking to just keep going. Looks like your typing speed is as fast as mine, but with more accuracy. 68 words per minute, 99% accuracy. That's not terrible, right? I don't think that's terrible. Some of these words are slowing me down, though. Thank you for the follow, Stefan VP. Blood curdling is a good one. Supermarket sweep. Type right, Crisco. Is that word hearth or hearth? I never know. Come on, do better. Head off for bed. It was cool checking this game out. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Jammer. Good to see you. Have a good rest of your weekend. I'll see you around. Millennium. Hard mode could be stuff like
Oh,
this.
dude.
Oh, where are we
I
at now?
think you're in group 12, so you have like, yeah, we're close. Set 12.
Oh, baby.
Let me just verify it real quick. Yeah. this is the
Jamward
final
said,
stretch.
thanks, Mike, for coming on stream tonight. Had fun checking out this game.
Yeah. Thank you. It's been really cool. I got some good testing.
Some testing and some
Guess we could
feedback,
do,
yeah.
some good testing. Yeah.
Come on. So I'm guessing you don't stream at all, but you do have your when I was talking earlier about how you just have to have an account, a Twitch account to do the stream with me thing. So I'm guessing you don't stream, you just have your account.
That's right. Yeah, I'm not a streamer.
You know, sometimes developers do.
I'm a dreamer, not a streamer.
You're a dreamer, not a streamer. I know sometimes developers will do some of their actual like coding and stuff on streams. It's kind of fun.
Yeah.
So I just wasn't sure if you streamed at all or anything like that.
No,
I just play the games.
the marketing stuff and that side's really good. I'm still trying to figure out how I want to do that kind of a thing, if at all.
Right.
It's time, and time is my scarcest resource. So
Right. I feel that.
some people, it's a great fit for what they want to do anyway. And like, yeah, I'll just stream while I'm doing it.
Exactly. Yeah, that's. I just wasn't
I guess
sure
it can
because
set up.
I definitely have seen some do that before.
Yeah, no, and I guess it's fine, you know, but there's setup and then there's responsibility to your viewers and then expectations.
Yeah.
You know, I have so many different things that I do all the time and try to get done. And
Yeah, it can be overwhelming for sure.
who knows?
It was fun watching John Romero do some of the Sigil 2 development on stream. It was cool to see his creative process. Oh yeah, so see something like that would be really cool. Yeah, he streams. He's fun. It's funny to see to go into his streams and like he'll raid out to people playing Doom, just like random people when he's done with his stream. And so it's just like the Doom guy pops into your stream while you're playing Doom. And it's just like a holy crap kind of moment because you're like, whoa, this is like the actual Doom guy.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So it's always funny because people usually freak out whenever he raids them. I'm playing your game. Holy crap.
Yeah. You know what you could do is probably use your Furies to get through words faster.
Well, good call,
You're not
right?
really, unless you want to get more money. Yeah, because as soon as you build one up, that's like a bunch of free phrases after that,
That's true.
and you don't have to
Look
worry
at
about,
the-
because you don't have to worry about hearts or making mistakes.
Those are the dev tips right there. The dev strats.
Yeah, so I try to try
now.
that. Build up a Fury and then just use
Yeah.
it.
I'm still getting coins off of that too, so either way,
Yep.
that just makes it quicker.
But you don't get... Yes, but you don't get 2x.
Oh, that's true. But that's okay.
Yeah, it just speeds it up a little bit.
We're just looking to finish it at this point, right? Let's get through this. Let's
Yeah.
get that Gresco Kit's
So close.
golden staff.
So the only piece I have right now, the only piece remaining now is to expose locked items in the store as locked, instead of just hiding them from the store until they're unlocked.
You gotta show off that Gresco Kid's golden staff proudly, so everybody can see.
Yeah, you have to have that in there so that people can be like, "Why is this locked?" Yeah. I think it'd be cool to have other locked stuff.
Now, are you planning on not telling, not giving a clue about what unlocks that? It's just people have to find it, right?
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
Not like an achievement system that kind of hints towards what you need to do. Just figure it out. Figure out how you unlock this one.
Yeah, and I feel like you provide enough hint with just the name of it. That should be enough. They can find it. Yeah, if by some miracle Keys does amazing, it could really boost your, potentially boost your viewership
Right?
a bit.
Mutually beneficial.
Kind of funny. Everybody's. You would do like, oh, everybody's searching for my name online.
What's going
What
on?
this dang staff is about.
Exactly. That'd be funny. I'd love that. And then people will come in, they'd be like, oh, I learned about your streams because of Keys of Fury, and I'd be like, what? Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, plus, I mean, it's a nice way to collaborate with you, right? So, I did custom content for the Gen X grown-ups, right?
Uh-huh.
And that was a good fit. And then this custom content for you is a really good fit. So
Yeah, I
I'm
think
happy
it's
about
fun.
this.
Yeah, that's awesome of you. Here we go. And then that's just funny to me because now I can,
You're in,
like, I can tell like
12.
Chinese Hulk whenever he gets it next week. I'll be like, look for me in the game, see if you can unlock my staff.
Don't tell them how to do it though.
No, I won't. I'll be like, how do I do it? I don't know, man. I don't know. You have to figure it out. I figured it out.
It's like, oh, you should have stayed on the. You should have stayed on the stream the whole time.
I know, right? It's only, what time is it over that way, James? 7, like half 7, like 7:30 in the morning. They're over. He's over in Ireland, Chinese Hulk.
Oh, jeez. Wow. Came all the way over to Portland for the.
He did, yeah. We've been planning that for about a year. I mod in his streams, and I've known him basically since he started streaming. And he and I, and then another streamer from Canada, we were like, hey, that'd be kind of cool. And I'm like, yeah, I'll come down because it's like right, it's just a couple hours away from me. And we actually got it together, and then there was a nice little group of us that came. It was fun. Well, got this. Let's go. Claustrophobia. Oh, we're getting there. We gotta be getting close now.
Yeah. I wonder if this is gonna be. Let's see. I'm gonna do a search on this word and see if it's.
Utilitarianism.
Androgynous. I think that might. I think this is set 13. I think this is the last set.
Oh, baby. Oh, we're getting close.
Just gotta check.
We're getting close to making
Yeah,
Gresco
it's
Kid's golden staff a reality.
Not quite. No, not quite there yet. It's still in set 12, so
Is it? Okay.
yeah, still in set 12. But after this, well, I don't know. Okay, so these are all going to be in the same set, so.
Expeditionaries. Whoa. What a word. Let's go. Fully loaded Fury Bar. Let's go. I'm so bad. I'm usually bad at remembering when I have stuff like that built up, like the Fury Bar. It was the same way in that that Gravity Storm game that I mentioned earlier. The other dev was in here. Because there's a power bar where you can do a special attack, and I would always forget. And it's like, it's not the fault of, it's not like a design flaw because it's right there and I can see it. I just don't look at it. When I'm focusing on enemies and stuff.
Okay, so now you just started set 13. This is the final 168 word set.
Oh dang, here we go.
So this is it.
We're getting close, chat. You're about to witness history here.
Ages.
Jimmy, what's up? Welcome in. How you doing? Hope you're having a good weekend.
Yeah.
We are playing tonight, Jimmy, if you're just mentioning, just joining us. This is Keys of Fury. It is sending you all the positive vibes. Hell yeah. This is an indie game that's coming out next week on Steam. !game to see the link and more information about it. It is a typing game in the style of a beat-em-up game, and it's a lot of fun. We did the story mode earlier. We're doing this alternate endless endurance run. And how did I get it? I got it because the dev is on stream with me tonight, and we're talking about the game. And so I've got a special advanced copy of it that we're streaming tonight. I met him at the Portland Retro Game Expo last month. And he was showcasing the game, and it was a lot of fun. So we're doing a little collab special stream here tonight. And we're playing through this game, trying to get some hype up for it. So I can criticize the hell out of it
Yes,
then.
you can criticize it.
Absolutely,
Yes,
right?
Absolutely.
We're just doing some testing kind of right, tonight basically, because we did find a few things that needed to be fixed up. Mostly it was just text stuff.
Yeah, there was a lot of brand new text in this mode that hadn't been exercised before.
Yeah, because you just updated this one, so that makes sense, right? You just threw that together, and
Right.
a couple things got missed, but that's okay.
Yeah, all this stuff takes, you need to let it sit and cook and simmer.
Is this a new background? Oh yeah, look at this. Here we go. Wait a second. We lied. This level isn't endless. It was a test. Arriving here means you have typed thousands of words and destroyed many robots. There's very little left we can teach you. Congratulations. You are now a Kifu master. Ooh. We did it, chat. We're a Kifu master. Ooh, we got the fireworks. Let's go. And then at that point, it says you've unlocked Gresco Kit's golden staff or something. Right? Did I though? I did.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
And there we have it.
I'll add that message on there.
227,000 score. All right. And then in
14,000
the
coins. 68 words per minute.
that's not terrible.
Wow. Wow.
And what was my
Well
accuracy?
done.
Thank you. What was my
99%.
Was it still 99%? Holy smokes.
Yeah, it was
I'd
99%. Yeah.
I backed too far out. I was trying to go here. 99%, 227,000 score, not too shabby. And so, thank you for the GGs, everybody. And so, eventually, after an update, it's not going to be in the clothes. It's going to be under the accessories, right?
That's right.
And then,
Yeah.
instead of my red or silver staff, you know I'm going to purchase that golden staff. That's what I'm going to be running around with.
How much do you want to charge for it? It's up to you. I mean, by the time you beat that, you were flush with cash, so we could just easily still make it expensive, and it would be nothing because you just have so much money.
Oh, what do you think? Because I think that's like a reward for beating that, so I don't think it needs to be super expensive, right? Because that's like,
Yeah,
wow.
but we should value it.
Like these other ones are 300, 100, 600 for this. If the silver's
what?
600,
Hey, you
do
know
you make
what?
it 1,000?
How about I just make it owned? I might be able to just make it owned.
What do you mean by that?
Because the blue outfit is like certain entitlements are already owned by the player.
Oh, so like if you beat it,
once you unlock
it unlocks it for you, so you don't have to pay for it.
Right. Right. So it's just there, and you can equip it.
It's just an achievement for the completionists, basically.
Yeah.
Once you get
you
through, I
can
like
equip
that.
it and show off and all that stuff.
Yeah, I'm down with that.
Okay, I'll try that.
That's cool.
Otherwise, I'll. I just didn't want to give it a low price because then it sounds like, oh,
Like it's cheap,
I
right?
unlock this cheap staff. Yeah.
Right.
It's all about perception.
That was awesome. That was a lot of fun. I am gonna call the stream there. I'm a couple hours over what I typically do, but that's okay. It's the weekend, and we had to get through that endless endurance mode. I hope everybody enjoyed watching this. Definitely go wishlist it and give it a shot whenever it comes out. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, anything you'd like to say about it, Mike?
I want to thank
Any final
Brett's
thoughts?
Kit for doing that. That was very valuable for me as a developer. Thank you everybody that's chimed in on the chat. It's been great to hear from you guys and interact with you. It's what makes all this stuff fun, is all this interaction and collaboration and doing really cool stuff, doing fun stuff. So yeah, Keys of Furies drops on Monday. It'll be $5. Check it out, share it with your friends, compete for high scores, just have some fun with it. That's what it's for.
Awesome. Well, thanks so much for hanging out with me tonight, Mike. It was a lot of fun. Had a lot of fun with this one. Definitely have been telling people about it throughout the retro space and Twitch, so I will continue to do so. Hopefully the launch goes well. I wish you success on that for sure. You wishlisted it a bit ago, Dr. Butterfingers. Awesome. All right, well, I will go ahead and end this call then. Mike, thanks again so much for stopping by tonight. It was really cool to have you here. And then I'll just do my typical finish up stuff after that. All right, cool.
All right, take care, guys.
Have a good night. Thanks so much.
You too.
Alrighty, chat. I'm gonna put on some music and we're gonna wind things down here because that is my time here tonight. I hope you enjoyed this. This was a really cool game. Definitely go give Mike some support. Really cool guy. Really fun game. And additional content is coming next year. As we saw earlier in the story mode, there's more content coming. So the story mode will continue to grow. We're gonna get some more content in that. So definitely go give that a wish list. Go give that a buy, because it's just fun. It's a fun take on a typing game. Let me see who's streaming tonight. We'll do a little raid. Hope everybody enjoyed that tonight. I appreciate you hanging out, as always. Na, 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 na. Should we go see what... I don't even know what he's up to tonight, but... Oh wait, Mecha Kong's on. Is he still streaming? Is he going to be on for a little bit? I can't leave? No! Mecha's still playing some Mario, so let's go see what Mecha's up to. Let's raid the Mecha Kong. Cool. Alright, Dr. Butterfingers, Jimmy, James, Goobs. Who else did we have tonight? Jamword, we had Chinese Hulk, Extra Metrica, thanks for stopping by, thank you for that raid. Rob, thanks for that raid. Squishy, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, that one.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
C Small, thanks for hanging out too. Iron Ghost, thanks for hanging out. And of course, Elicorn and Lala Lunar, thanks for hanging out. And on that note, let's go see what Mecha's up to. Have a good rest of your weekend, everybody. I'll see you on Tuesday. Until then, take care. Stay safe. Bye for now.